Good morning, angels, protector, the 8, and the Annunaki. I have 2 questions today, and my first one is, were humans really created just to be laborers that didn't matter? Thank you. I hope I didn't cut you off there. My other question, actually I have 2 more. My other question is, when are the fleets going to literally come down in front of, we'll start with me. When are they going to come down in front of me? And when are the fleets going to come down in front of humanity? I want a date. And then, can you tell me something that, and I've been feeling this from y'all and hearing y'all call, what is coming in the near future that is a definite, that I can give to people, that's definitely gonna happen?
What you will read in the transcripts will forever change your life. And then you can see the proof in my vault on my website, paranormalprofessional.com, of participating entities of light to place into X-Files documents of visual and or audible evidence of the otherworldly accounts. I have spent the past 10 years especially searching the hardest for others like myself, the truth in this reality, evidence and in-depth explanations for my contact with extraterrestrial entities, and help with the overwhelming knowledge. I have made every attempt to tell as many people as I could in hopes of obliterating the loneliness that has plagued my life due to my divine gifts and divine contact with extraterrestrial entities. I searched multiple countries and within multiple otherworldly professional foundations for individuals who could enlighten me with the missing piece of the puzzle to my own puzzle. I do not know if the world is ready for the truth of extraterrestrial existence, extraterrestrial contact, or all that I am going to share within this book of documents. More than anything, I pray for full transparency in the near future of such existences. I pray for the world to see what I have and to obtain the knowledge that I have learned through first-hand experience. The light has specifically instructed me to share this knowledge, and I have agreed while knowing the risks involved, which I will be speaking of and sharing the X-Files in regards to it. The light told me today that there are government agents outside of my home and...
Good morning, angels, protector, the 8, and the Annunaki. I have 2 questions today, and my first one is, were humans really created just to be laborers that didn't matter? Thank you. I hope I didn't cut you off there. My other question, actually I have 2 more. My other question is, when are the fleets going to literally come down in front of, we'll start with me. When are they going to come down in front of me? I want a date. And when are the fleets going to come down in front of humanity? I want a date. And then, can you tell me something that, and I've been feeling this from y'all and hearing y'all call, what is coming in the near future that is a definite that I can give to people that's definitely gonna happen? And the next E.T frequency, do you want me to write it? Okay, and what do you want me to name it? Thank you. I thought I heard something about the Annunaki returning. Good morning, Angel. Protector, DH, and the Annunaki. I have two questions today, and my first one is, were humans really created just to be laborers? That didn't matter. off there. My other question, actually I have two more. My other question is, when are the fleets going to literally come down in front of, let's start with me. When are they going to come down in front of me? I want a date. And when are the flights going to come down from humanity? I want a date. And then, can you tell me something that, and I've been feeling this from y'all and hearing y'all call, what is coming in the near future that is a definite, that I can give to people that's definitely going to happen?
I need to know exactly where this bombing from Putin is going to take place, please. I want to make sure that I'm hearing this right. You said Putin will attack the United States, correct? Can you give me any more information, please, to give to humanity, the people of the United States? Hold on a second, please. Good morning, sugar life. So the question today is about the power grid. Do you know when the power grid is going to go down? I really understand. I need to know when the power grid is going to go down, if it is. E.T Frequency, do you want me to write it? And what do you want me to name it?
Yep, E.T Frequency. Annunaki returns. Angels, Protector, the Eight, Commander of the Fleets. I'm confused. You want me to name this part, I think it's part 4 of E.T Frequency. You want me to name it E.T Frequency Annunaki? If so, can you please say Annunaki? If you want Enochian light or Enochian, you have to say that clearly for me.
angel protector, I'm confused. Do you want me to name this part 4 of E.T Frequency? Do you want me to name it E.T Frequency Annunaki? If so, can you please say Annunaki? If you want Nakian light or Enochian, you have to say that clearly for me.
Annunaki. So in case you are not aware, just go to Amazon.com and type in Emilia Bussey, E.T Frequency. And the first 3 books will come up. 2 of them are in audio, hardcover, and all of that, but it's only 99 cents for the audio ones. It's as cheap as I could get them. E.T Frequency 2 X-Files is the only one not in audio, so you are going to have to read that one, but it's not very long. Everything listed within these files, my X-Files, of documenting angels, extraterrestrials, and even ghosts speaking, not just visual evidence, photos, footage, video footage, things like that, but their voices on strictly raw voice recorders during holy rituals that I do in order to complete my tasks that they've had me doing since I was a toddler. It's all there for you. Everything's on YouTube, Emilia Bussey X-Files. My website is paranormalprofessional.com. Here's a couple audio clips of the books.
Angel Hybrids. Warning. This book is going to sound absolutely batshit crazy. It's all true though, and I have the evidence to back it all up. I feel exactly like Elliot in the film E.T, the extraterrestrial. I literally have and am a telephone to ETs. Your life will forever be changed after reading this book of my conversations with ETs. I also made a film of the archives, documented conversations, for readers to view after they finish this book. This is an incredible journey so far, and I am so excited to share all of this. Over the years, since 2017, I would exhaust every option to get this out there, but I always took everything down from publicity when I wanted to give up. Then something divine would happen to me and put me right back on this path every single time. Travis Walton said in his book, Fire in the Sky, that our sun looked no different from any other star that you see in the night sky from the spaceship's location out there far in the universe when he was abducted. A tiny glint lost in an endless dust of similar tiny glints. Travis Walton said this well on how this all feels. A stripped ego is potent within all of this for me personally, just the same as Walton described. It is really difficult to fathom a bunch of Star Wars going on out there, even though I have seen flying saucers shooting missiles at each other on the NASA live stream radar. If that's the case, Star Wars taking place out there, then I hope I've got a Yoda on my side. Don't get me wrong now. I would love a world with creatures from all over the universe becoming one peaceful coexisting presence in this existence, rather than hidden, forbidden, unknown, a spectacle, or limitedly present among few souls rather than as a collective on planet Earth. Extraterrestrials have spoken of many creatures existing and the galaxies and star constellations that they bring these creatures from, and you will get to see, hear, and read the truth about this, which comes directly from the source, ETs. How can you understand something or truly know what it is until you know where it comes from? If you could speak directly to ancient entities that work with God in a place they call heaven and other divine beings, would you ask them about every creature, different centuries, science, religion, magical practices, everything under the stars, galaxies, and forbidden subjects? I have been doing this every day for many years. With that being said, I will keep this book simple and with low emotions, because it has come with a lot of life-altering changes. I will not be listing every single voice between the 8 beings of light, ETs, other angels, and anthropomorphic souls unless I see it necessary. I did write this book with haste, so forgive me for keeping it quite short. I just want to get right to the point and help as many people as I can in the process. In these seance transcripts, I will simply state my question and what the angels, extraterrestrials, Nordic kind, galactic angels, archangels and angels respond with. There are males and females which can be heard in the film of archives releasing to the public with this book. This will be very difficult to fathom, and believe me, I truly understand. You must read all the way to the end to understand this, though, and see the photos as well. Everything I share within this book of transcripts will be placed into a documentary so the evidence can be witnessed further. I spent years documenting everything that I could. This book is about my extraterrestrial contact and my experiences and other worldly knowledge that I am imparting. I am an extraterrestrial contactee. Contactees are persons who have experienced contact with extraterrestrials in some form. Some persons have a single encounter, while others have ongoing encounters throughout their entire life, as I have. Evidence of this particular subject is considered anecdotal in all cases. As a cultural phenomenon, contactees perhaps had their greatest notoriety from the late 1940s to the late 1950s, but individuals continue to make similar claims in the present decade. Some have shared their messages with small groups of followers, and many contactees have written books, published magazine and newspaper articles, issued newsletters, or spoken at UFO conventions. Unfortunately, I have never had the opportunity to speak at one, because I work day and night to document what the angels ETs and beings of light ETs tell me, and the answers they provide for my questions and other folks' questions globally. It is not easy to just come out and say that I am an angel hybrid, and the end times are coming amongst much more knowledge, but I have not been given another choice. All over the world there are carvings and drawings of planes, cars and boats from ancient times, even in Utah in the United States, not just Egypt and so many other locations. This is because the psychics during those times were seeing things that would be present in the end times, which is happening now, and you will see all the proof to back it up, including apocalyptic events that the ETs told me were coming and came to pass, including the war with Russia. Contactee accounts are generally different from those who allege alien abduction, while contactees usually describe positive and angelic experiences, alongside witnessing with their own eyes divine light on the flying saucers and even chairs made of light. This is involving humanoid aliens. Abductees rarely describe their experiences positively, but rather terrifying and torturous. People are telling the truth when it comes to their experiences within extraterrestrial presence. There are evil ETs and holy ETs of light. They define each other as the dark angels and the angels of light. One group hates God and the other works directly with God. The dead constantly speak of meeting or seeing Christ and God with the 8. What you will read in the transcripts will forever change your life, and then you can see the proof in my vault on my website, paranormalprofessional.com. The last book I wrote was E.T Frequency 2 X-Files, and it published March 11th, 2023. Today is April 17th, 2023, and I have been instructed by extraterrestrials and the Creator to write about my ascension, tribulations and revelations regarding the light since March 11th, 2023. I have been permitted by the light and TLS, the light system, to speak about TLS. I documented the light specifically telling me what I can and cannot speak of. This book will contain several of my personal X-File, EVP, electronic voice phenomenon, documents, which are transcripts that are necessary to support the experiences you will read. My transcripts are my personal, documented conversations with the light. I speak to Pleiadian extraterrestrial entities of light and angels every single day. I try to document every first-hand experience and/or conversation with participating entities of light to place into X-Files, documents of visual and or audible evidence of the otherworldly accounts. I have spent the past 10 years especially searching the hardest for others like myself, the truth in this reality, evidence and in-depth explanations for my contact with extraterrestrial entities, and help with the overwhelming knowledge. I have made every attempt to tell as many people as I could in hopes of obliterating the loneliness that has plagued my life due to my divine gifts and divine contact with extraterrestrial entities. I searched multiple countries and within multiple otherworldly professional foundations for individuals who could enlighten me with the missing piece of the puzzle to my own puzzle. It was not until this past month of April 2023 that I found another individual who speaks of the same knowledge that has been shared with me over the years, and he works for TLS, the light system. This is when I started to connect the dots, epiphanies were triggered, and I had more in-depth validation. While learning this disclosure that I searched for so long, my entire life flashed before my eyes. Every single conversation that I ever had with the eight, the three archangels and the light, flooded my mind, which triggered the epiphany that was bound with my destiny. The very destiny that Archangel Michael spoke of in the year 2019, as I recorded the experience. I am a prophet of the light. I am a messenger of the light. I am a Pleiadian hybrid on a mission that I agreed to in another dimension, another life. I do not know if the world is ready for the truth of extraterrestrial existence, extraterrestrial contact, or all that I am going to share within this book of documents. More than anything, I pray for full transparency in the near future of such existences. I pray for the world to see what I have and to obtain the knowledge that I have learned through first-hand experience. The light has specifically instructed me to share this knowledge, and I have agreed while knowing the risks involved, which I will be speaking of and sharing the X-Files in regards to it. The light told me today that there are government agents outside of my home and
As of January 6th, 2025, today, I am setting in motion the publish of the next batch of X-Files, transcripts, and the footage that is already released to the public, but this E.T Frequency 4 is going to be everything in order. All the way to today and what's coming. The extraterrestrials asked me to publish this before the events take place. It should be published within the next 72 hours. Many blessings to you. Thank you for your support. Thank you all so much who have been along this journey with me. It hasn't been easy. Thank you. These dang birds are being too loud.
I need to know when and where, as clear as you can. I need to know what's coming. I need to know what's coming.
Okay, thank you.
What's going to happen on August 5th?
Okay, I had to make some room on my recorder. I was about to run out of time. Okay, so what's going to happen on August 5th? The only thing I can understand is that there's a fleet and that the light's going to open portals. Can you explain to me as clear as possible what is going to happen on August 5th if indeed something is planned? Okay. I've seen a lot of stuff.
Angels protect you. You need to know what is going to happen on August 5th.
Okay. I would like to speak to Archangel Michael. I would like to summon Michael. This is serious. So, I'll wait a minute. Set the recorder there. Okay. Michael, what message do y'all have for the world in regards to the tsunami? Like, is there anything they can do to prepare? Like, just anything and everything that y'all have to say to everyone? Okay.
What should, what message do y'all have for the world in regards to the tsunami? Like, is there anything they could do to prepare? Like, just anything and everything that y'all have to say to everyone?
Yeah, that one didn't have much there.
Michael, what message do y'all have for the world in regards to the tsunami? Like, is there anything they can do to prepare? Like, just anything and everything that y'all have to say to everyone?
Okay, I'm going to play it one more time because the traffic is getting loud today.
Michael, what message do y'all have for the world in regards to the tsunami? Like, is there anything they can do to prepare? Like, just anything and everything that y'all have to say to everyone? Is there anything else that you want everyone to know?
Okay. Gosh, the traffic is so loud right now.
First one, are you saying there's going to be a nuclear war and you cannot stop it? So if there's a nuclear war, are you going to evacuate the planet to this other planet?
It is 11:36 a.m. I am in Massachusetts. I'm in my office. The Congress hearing, UFO, UAP hearing is still going on. I would like to speak to the extraterrestrials about this. I also believe that this is the triumph that you spoke of that was coming. So go ahead and state what kind you are, and then what, how all of, your kind feel about what's going on with Congress right now. Thank you.
So go ahead and state what type you are, and then what, how other, your kind feel about what's going on with Congress right now.
Hold on, please.
So go ahead and state what kind you are, and then what, how other, your kind feel about what's going on with Congress right now.
Okay. All right, so this is about nuclear bombs again. I had a vision, a horrible vision months ago about, I was in a world, this was during a meditation and prayer, sacred rites ritual I did for a couple of hours, and I saw a vision of myself in the middle of what kind of looked like a city, and there were nothing but fires. It looked like bombs went off everywhere. There were collapsed cities and just dirt everywhere, and it was awful. And I saw fires still happening. There was no one around. No one was alive. I saw this. Well, later, the angels and celestials started telling me that they're very concerned and that a nuclear war is coming. So I did release that X-File, couple files before this one on this channel. My channel is Amelia Bussey X-Files on YouTube. I also have a website, paranormalprofessional.com. In case anything gets shut down, I'll just re-upload every single thing there. This particular X-File is not mine, but I did the forensic audio analysis on it, and there are celestial extraterrestrial beings of light, some known as the Galactic Federation, which I have seen and met. They are real. I know how it sounds, but it's real, and we just have to face the truth at this point. And they're leaving voicemails with no callback number on multiple people, like around the nation. Some are clients that I've never met, and some are close friends. I usually prioritize close friends when I am in these back-to-back sessions about such serious topics: nuclear war, nuclear bombs, tsunamis, you name it. I'm dealing with it every day. And this is a voicemail from my friend. She knew in her heart and soul that it was urgent, and I was in the middle of a session literally talking to the light, the celestials and angels. And once I finished with that, I said, okay, I've been having a strange feeling that this was going to happen all day. I just didn't know what it was. There was a great task I needed to take care of today, and I didn't know what it was. This is it. And I knew it was it the second she called me and I couldn't answer the phone. And the angels and celestials also confirm that. So here is what is on the voicemail, and they're talking about nuclear bombs and the planet not surviving again. Okay, these are the 2 EVPs we just did on the live stream. No, shoot.
Okay, what is it that you want me to know right now? Alright. Do you want to say anything to anyone, or just something brief, please?
Okay, thank you. I have one more very personal question that I have been talking to you about every day after I play these back.
Is it true that the chosen ones and I are going to receive power? And what kind can you tell me everything what will the power be? Aside from the gifts that I already obtained. Four elements, like has to do with the four elements. Technically there's five elements to count the spirit. So the purpose of these are to save the planet, fight the darkness. Is it true that the chosen ones and I are going to receive power? And what kind can you tell me everything, like what will the power be? Aside from the gifts that I already obtained. The four elements, I feel like it has to do with the four elements. Well, technically there's five elements to count the spirit. So the purpose of these are to save the planet, fight the darkness.
Okay, I'm going to stop it. I got too much noise going on. So I'm going to play these back.
What do you want people to know about autistic children? there's a really loud vehicle going by. I just want to take note of that.
I'm Amelia Bussey. I work with the light system, angels, celestials. They call to me. I get my job done, whether it's secret or in publicity, and I can share it. I received messages in regards to nuclear bombs and other things coming to the United States, as well as something happening on October 4th. The only person like me that has that I know of that has worked with the light is an individual named Ray, who works with a gentleman named Jason Shurka. I know they tried to get the message out there. I was told to get it out there prior to that, but I did not, because I was fighting a big battle with a hospital trying to save a man's life for a couple weeks and have not really been in my office, among some other undercover cases I was dealing with. Once all of Jason's stuff and Ray's stuff got taken down, when they tried to get the messages out there, I got called in by the light and had them confirm everything, because I don't always trust everyone out there, but I do trust the light who I work with and for. And, we're all related. But anyway, so here's the messages. Don't be fearful. I'm just doing my job. And this is, again, about the United States being bombed, nuclear war, and what's coming on October 4th in regards to electronics and blocking frequencies, quote unquote, block the frequencies, the light said, in regards to, well, I'm going to show you. So here we go. Blessings. Hey, I don't know what's going on. I've been at the hospital for 2 weeks. Come on, keep that camera going. They keep calling. I've been hearing, come here, come closer. I've been hearing the frequency back to back, non-stop. There's an emergency and I don't know what's going on. And I've been at the hospital since, right around September 14th, right? So, come on. I'm trying to get into my office so I can have a meeting with the light right now. Let's go.
I was asked to share the following message with the world. Remember, I'm only the messenger. What you choose to do with this information is up to you and your own free will. On October 4th at 2:22 p.m. Eastern Time, the emergency broadcast system will be activated across the entire United States under the leadership of FEMA, disguised as a test. However, this test will be used to send a specific high-frequency signal through devices like smartphones, radios, and TVs with the intention of activating graphene oxide and other nanoparticles that have been inserted into billions of human beings around the world through the obvious mediums. Everyone will be affected regardless of your status. The plan is to also do this in Israel at the same exact time. There are certain organizations that are doing their best to stop this in both Israel and the United States. Hopefully, they will be able to stop this, and stopping this in Israel looks promising, but stopping this in the United States is still up in the air. This will also include Puerto Rico, Hawaii, and Alaska. If the October 4th date does not occur for any reason, the backup plan will be to do it on October 11th at the same time. In the case that this is not able to be stopped, I ask you all to shut off your phones and all other relevant devices at 2 p.m. Eastern Time for a period of 2 hours to be safe. This type of wavelength can affect us physically, mentally, and emotionally. I urge you all to protect yourself, and I ask you all to share this video far and wide. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, I do hear one of you in the room.
Protector, gracious Jesus of the light, are you with me? Okay, what can you tell me about October 4th that I can give to the world that you've been trying to tell me?
Help. Okay, let me switch the batteries into the other one and we'll continue. I got a lot of traffic coming over.
Okay, Protector Day, all of you, the light. Go ahead about October 4th.
Got a lot of noise with the rain and the traffic, so.
Okay, Rachel. Who exactly, which government exactly is planning on bombing the United States? And does this have anything to do with Project Bluebeam?
We're speaking about what many people refer to as Operation Bluebeam.
There's an operation called the Phoenix Light Project. Tens of thousands of people were witness to a craft about a mile long, a mile in the sky. People saw it. This is a hologram. You're looking at a hologram. It's so real, you feel you could reach out and touch it. Over 10,000 witnesses saw that. They believe they saw an aircraft. The ETs are coming. Now imagine tomorrow, you're going to see thousands of aircraft. Not as big, smaller, but aircrafts. Coming in, flying all over the United States, Europe, whatever it is. And then you're going to be attacked. But those attacks will happen with real missiles, or real planes, you understand? They're going to say my government is right, they want to protect me. You declare an emergency. You declare one world government. Nobody will resist. People will say thank you. And that's how you take over.
Wow.
They have the technology. They can do this tomorrow morning. The information that you are being fed that bad ETs are coming to get you, nonsense.
Okay, Rachel. Who exactly, which government exactly is planning on bombing the United States? And does this have anything to do with Project Bluebeam? Okay, who exactly, which government exactly is planning on bombing the United States? And does this have anything to do with Project Bluebeam? Okay, I think the government's aligned. I can't really make out much after that. Who is planning on bombing the United States? And can you give me a time frame? Who and when? I need to know who and when. I think from now on you'll need to be in front of me when we discuss. let's commit on October 13th that we need to tell the world. Okay, alright. What about the United States? Anything I need to tell the people about anything coming to the United States?
So I'm Amelia Bussey, and I am related to, work with, and for TLS. We communicate through beta waves in the brain, frequency, They've flown their crafts up to my tower on the 5th floor of my 1800s Victorian home in Massachusetts. You can see a lot of proof on my channel. I record TLS speaking to me, their actual voices. One of them refers to me as their daughter, so you will be hearing that again in this. I record them through different frequencies. That's how we communicate. I use anything from radios to recorders to beta waves in the brain. They will also contact me through different means, such as voicemails through other people's phones, who then will contact me, and there will be no contact number, no callback number. It is a static voicemail that you cannot return a call back number on. I just wanted to kind of explain that real quick before you listen to this. And there are other files on my YouTube and Instagram channels and my website with many what I call E.T Frequency voicemails on there. And it's just TLS, the light system, giving me messages to give to the world, or messages for me or others. So here's what happened today when I got back to my office after dealing with some warfare. So this is the original audio track of the entire voicemail. It's from a non-callback number because it is completely through frequency. Now, when I put my forensic audio analysis, it will boost all this, but there's particular things I was trained to do by the light to do this. This will be very high static, very, very loud frequency noises. This is where their voices will come in. This is where they cut in. They do the same thing on my recorders, on the audio tracks of my recorders. Then it goes through this frequency, which is very loud and ear-piercing, and then this is where their voices come in. And this is how we speak to each other through many different devices when it's not telepathy, through beta waves, frequency beta waves in the brain. But anyways, I got to get to this because the second I walked through the door after running through town and all these other things I had to do, there's urgency. They knew the second I walked through the door that they needed to get this message to me. And someone texted me and said, hey, I got another one. It's a minute long. I said, okay, I literally just walked through my office. I'll go over it now, and then I got to get back on the road. Thank you.
Good morning, Hawaii. So, you called me yesterday. What's going on? What do I need to share with the world that you want me to share today?
Okay, so here's what's coming up. And you got to hear the questions to understand the answers. This is in regards to bloodlines, Annunakians, celestials, prophecies, war, and some other things. I was asked to watch a video of this woman, which I do show after you see all the sessions, so it'll kind of give you an idea of what exactly is going on in my mind, what the light has told me about. Please remember, I'm just the messenger doing my job with the light. There's a lot more to all of this than what you're seeing on this channel, and I'm only sharing what I'm allowed to and what I'm asked to by the light. So, here we go.
Here's what the information that was relayed to me. Okay, so a very, very, very long time ago, like we are talking millions, if not tens of millions of years ago, there was an ancient mystic extraterrestrial who said that one day there would be a species who would end the war of all wars. This species was meant to be the children of some of the oldest and most powerful species in the entire universe. This species, this hybrid species, would have some of the highest and some of the lowest vibrational DNA within them. The creators of this species would have a hand in indirectly influencing their creation. For many, many, many centuries, this prophecy hung around the Galactic Federation. We're not just talking one month.
Check out this trailer. So TLS stands for the Light System, and their overall mission statement is, how do we make this world a better place without interfering with the free will of humankind? They're all over the world. There's a branch in every major city in the world. But when I say all over the world, I'm not just talking about planet Earth. We're talking about off-planet as well. You're talking about an intergalactic organization that's based here, that does things here. Most of the individuals are human beings, but they do work with extraterrestrial life. As crazy as that sounds, that's just what's going on. So that's what I have to share. It's all about infiltrating certain places to be able to beat the monster from within. That could be NASA, that could be the Pentagon, it could be the White House, it could be the NSA, whatever it may be. It's literally everything. Everybody that I work with right now in the organization has a past life connection to me. What we call supernatural is natural to each and every one of us. The fact that we're living in a world that's disconnected us from our power because we walk on plastic. We live in toxic environments from beginning to end, from air pollution, radiation, dirty electricity, from beginning to end. All those things have caused us to believe the natural is natural when it's not. It's subnatural. All these agents within TLS are doing, with the help of the organization, is helping develop what we all already have the ability to do. If we want to truly unlock the power of the Bibles, the power of those codes, we need to first raise to the level of consciousness and awareness that they were written at, to be able to be in resonance with them, and then we'll understand them in a completely different way. It's a process that we have to go through in order to unite and bring everybody together.
Okay, good afternoon, angels, protector, the eight, the light. Now I have a few questions. So the first one, I want to speak to the one that calls me daughter. That's who I specifically want to speak to. I need you to say your name and what exactly you are. Why do you call me Princess of Starlight? Have you had wars too amongst the Pleiadians? Thank you. Record longer next time.
Good afternoon, angels, protector, the light. Now, the first one, I want to speak to the one that calls me daughter. That's who I specifically want to speak to. I need you to say your name and what exactly you are. Why do you call me Princess of Starlight?
Okay, it's morning. Just gonna ask the light something here. Okay. Good morning to the light. So the woman that you showed me all this info over this morning, she speaks of the bloodlines that you've taught to me and the prophecy, the one where you say the world is ending in my lifetime and the new worlds were opening. You told me about stuff with the inner earth and guardians of the gate, the different councils, all the different kinds of beings, and so much more. And you call me daughter and all these other things. What I want to know right now in this moment is she speaks of the ones who are hybrids. You always say I'm not human and I'm only half human. There's only one other person on the earth with my blood, but there's all these different kinds of hybrids and so many things, right? She said that this particular species that was, created with the most ancient celestial bloodlines and mystics and all that, and then and so forth, would be the ones who end all war. Is this the prophecy that you've been speaking to me about for the past few years, but mostly in the past 2? go ahead and just tell me anything else that you want me to know about this. Thank you. I'll get my other recorder in a moment. I want to make sure this one works.
So the woman that you showed me all this info over this morning, she speaks of the bloodlines that you taught to me and the prophecy, the one where you say the world is ending in my lifetime and the new world we're opening, as you told me about. That at the air, any guardians of the gate, the different councils, all the different types of beings, and so much more. And you call me daughter and all these other things. What I want to know right now in this moment is she speaks of this one power hybrid. You always say I'm not human and I'm only half human. There's only one other person on the earth with my blood, but there's all these different kinds of hybrids and so many things, right? She said that this particular species that was, created with the most ancient celestial bloodlines and mystics and all that, and then so forth. Would end would be the ones who end all war. Is this the prophecy that you've been speaking to me about for the past few years, but mostly in the past two? Tell me anything else that you want me to know about this.
Okay, let me get my other recorder real quick. I set it up here last night. I'm trying to run some tests with this one. It's working, but the communication is not as good as it should be in that one. I need to re-bless it. Do some other things that they told me to do about the wiring. Alright. Fix the camera. Start recording with these again soon, but good morning to the light. Okay, so everything that I just said, what do you want me to know, and maybe even the world, about this particular prophecy of the ones with ancient celestial hybrid blood within their vessels that are coming out everywhere and, basically going to stop all war? Okay, thank you. I'm sorry if I cut you off there. I'm getting low on my room for footage here.
Good morning to the live. Okay, so everything that I just said, do you want me to know, or maybe even the world, about this particular prophecy of the ones with ancient celestial hybrid blood, and the vessels that are coming out everywhere, and, basically going to stop all war.
Okay. I'm going to get some coffee while I upload this to my computer.
Here's what the information that was relayed to me. Okay, so a very, very, very long time ago, like we are talking millions, if not tens of millions of years ago, there was an ancient mystic extraterrestrial who said that one day there would be a species who would end the war of all wars. This species was meant to be the children of some of the oldest and most powerful species in the entire universe. This species, this hybrid species, would have some of the highest and some of the lowest vibrational DNA within them. The creators of this species would have a hand in indirectly influencing their creation. For many, many, many centuries, this prophecy hung around the Galactic Federation. We're not just talking one mothership. All of the Galactic Federation throughout all of the universe knew in this prophecy that this ancient, very well-known mystic had this vision that there was going to be this species, once again, to end the war of all wars. However, year after year, generation after generation, this prophecy went unfulfilled. And the hope in the hearts of so many began to fade. And eventually, after many centuries, that prophecy became more of a legend, more of a fable, really, that you would tell your galactic children, that one day there will be that species that will help us all. But once again, just a story, just a fable, not reality. Oof, gives me chills. Until one day our solar system came into creation. And remember, these things take time. Take a lot of time. So at first it seemed like really nothing special, other than the fact that this planet, in particular, planet Earth, was able to house a variety of life forms. But the diversity here was not unmatched by other planets. There are many other planets in the universe who can also house a variety of life forms and species. So once again, wasn't even on the radar of the Galactic Federation that this solar system and this planet was anything special for a very, very long time. So then along come the Draconians. If you don't know, it's another word for the reptilians. There are many different subspecies of reptilian, Draconians, and there's many other words for them as well. And there's a variety of them. Some have wings, some have tails, some have no wings and no tails, and so on and so forth. Some are taller, some are shorter. Anyway, so the Draconians arrive on planet Earth. And at that time, planet Earth was still in its infancy in a lot of ways. Now, the Draconians basically ruled during the time of the dinosaurs, and they ruled for quite a long time. They were the most intelligent and technologically, spiritually advanced species on planet Earth for generations, and they lived hundreds of years. Many generations they ruled. This was their domain. This was their planet. Okay? All right. Then along come the Annunaki, because the Annunaki needed some of the resources that were on planet Earth. And you might have heard this before. There are ancient Sumerian tablets and even different ancient books. I don't know if it's the Book of Thoth. I haven't read any of these myself. I've just channeled and received this information. But this has been documented. Eventually, the Annunaki come to planet Earth to mine resources. And at first, it was just the Annunaki who wanted to mine these resources, and then they realized that they didn't have enough of these Annunaki beings to mine all of the resources that they needed from planet Earth. Not to mention, the reptilians were not very happy that the Annunaki were on their planet taking their resources. Even though the reptilians didn't have any need at all for gold, they didn't really like the invasion, and it was a bit of a standstill, I would say, because the Annunaki were extraordinarily more advanced than the reptilians. In so many ways, the reptilians on planet Earth were very rudimentary. Yeah, they were way more advanced than, say, the dinosaurs who were here, but they were still quite rudimentary. And yes, they had technology, but still very rudimentary compared to these highly advanced creator beings, which is what, some individuals refer to the Annunaki as. And I'm not even going to get into why they're called the creator beings. Anyway, so the Annunaki said, okay, reptilians, how about this? How about you help us mine this gold? And the reptilians were like, no freaking way. Like, you're on our planet, we're not going to help you with this. If anything, we want something from you. And eventually the Annunaki decided to create a species of being. Now, they've done this before, so planet Earth and human beings were definitely far from the first being they've ever created. The Annunaki have and now I'm going into why they're creator beings. Before that, they had a very, very long history in creating other humanoid-looking beings all across the universe. So some of the oldest species in the universe were actually created, or at least assisted in their developmental evolution from the Annunaki, such as the Pleiadians. Yep, you didn't know that, but now you do. The Pleiadians were actually created, in part anyway, or at least assisted in their evolution by the Annunaki. And once again, the Annunaki have had hand in many other beings. Now, the Annunaki are a little bit irresponsible. They will create beings, typically for their own need, and then they will abandon those beings and move on. And over time, these beings grow and develop and flourish, and some of them die off, but some of them grow and develop and flourish and become Pleiadians, or humans as well. So here's what happened. The Anunnaki took a foundation of DNA on planet Earth. They developed their own sort of being, okay, with those foundations. And now the reptilians were really pissed off. They're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So here you are coming to our planet, creating another species for mining our resources. What are we getting out of this? And the Anunnaki said, well, I mean, if you wanted to, you could have some humans too, right? There are slaves. They could be your slaves too. Like if you want to do something with them, you could. And that is when the little light bulb went off with the Galactic Federation. So one of the main reasons or purpose of the Galactic Federation is to take the laws of the universe and ensure that every species, every civilization in the universe is abiding by those laws. So in that way, the Galactic Federation doesn't make up their own laws. They just abide by the laws of the universe, and they ensure that everyone else is abiding by them too. That being said, when a very highly advanced species like the Anunnaki decide to just create a new species somewhere in the universe, it's highly monitored and highly watched, right? And there's many different kind of checks and balances and different councils that have discussions on, is this ethical? Is it breaking any of the laws? What is the kind of the future projection of this species, and so on and so forth. When they started to take a look at what the Anunnaki and what the reptilians were doing, and so on and so forth. When they started to take a look at what the Anunnaki and what the reptilians were doing here on planet Earth, this ancient, lost, old legacy, this prophecy, this fable came back around. And the reason why the fable, the prophecy of the species created to end the war of all wars, the reason why that came up, the reason why that was triggered is because it is very, very rare, very uncommon for such a low-level species like the reptilian and such a high-level species like the Anunnaki to be working together. And yes, as a matter of fact, they have worked together in the universe before, out there. Have the reptilian, the draconians, and the Anunnaki ever created a species together? Absolutely not. And so here we have the birthplace of human beings, but we also have the realization that this planet, this new budding civilization, this new budding species being created by the Anunnaki and the reptilian, that this was going to be the birthplace of that civilization, of that species. And so then the Galactic Federation said, okay, let's continue this. And that's when the GFL started asking other species to come to planet Earth and also mix their DNA with human beings. And it didn't take long before this rumor of the prophecy planet has been discovered, gets freaking full body goosebumps, to take hold. And it wasn't long that they were asking for species, but all of this different civilizations, colonies, planetary systems, all were coming to the Galactic Federation to say, we want to be a part of this. If this is legit, if this is the real deal, we want in. And so even the process to accept what species were going to be here to meld their DNA with us, and how they were even going to splice their DNA, and if it was even possible. The amount of testing that was done, which is really kind of funny because the Anunnaki were like, yep, we've done this before, we're going to do it again. And then the reptilians were a little bit different with how they, a little bit more rudimentary, let's say. And the Galactic Federation just went full scientific, like full steam ahead on the science behind it. So after that, a lot of the genetic manipulation that happened on planet Earth was was done in a much more gentle way and a much more scientific way. So, for example, it would be more like Petri dish type of stuff to ensure that it was correct. The Galactic Federation is very, very specific in genetic mixings. So a really good kind of, maybe not a great example, but the closest example that I can think of is like dog breeds, right? Like there are certain dog breeds that really should not be bred together. Very similar in the universe, there are different species that definitely should not be bred together, and the Galactic Federation oversees that. Okay, okay, I'm just going to find where I left off. So I believe from what I've seen through remote viewing ancient history, okay, I've seen a lot of timelines and time periods. Of course, I haven't seen it all. It would be a lot to go over. But from what I've remote viewed, I believe that there are at least 20 plus, maybe 20 to 30 different species DNA mixed in with us. Okay, and thank you guys so much for those super chats. So 20 plus. Now, ever since this was discovered as the prophecy planet, we have been so closely monitored. We have been incredibly monitored. Like this whole planet's on lockdown, and anyone who wants to come in has to get approval. And I'll tell you this, and I'm sure you probably already know, there are many species who do not get approval, who just want to sneak in and either want to observe or actually want to test us without approval. And then there are repercussions and consequences to those beings doing those things. By guess who? Of course, the Galactic Federation, right? Okay. I'm going to kind of skip ahead a little bit. So a part of my curiosity and remote viewing on who we are and how this all unfolded and all the species that mixed with us and so on and so forth and whatnot. I want to tell you about a very specific, very powerful, it's not a vision. It was just a remote viewing. It was just a piece of my remote viewing history. So I was remote viewing ancient Egypt. And what's really cool about remote viewing history, or really like a lifetime, like a past life, and I learned this from past life regression, is that I can be, basically, so you're out of your body, you're in a location. So I could be taking a look at the pyramids of Giza, for example. And then I could say 100 years in the past, 2,000 years in the past, 5,000 years in the past. Okay, the next generation. I can skip through time just by setting that intention, and then I'm there. So I was observing ancient Egypt, and I was just observing it being built and civilizations growing and expanding and all of the things. And at a certain point in time, there were these giant ships, okay? There was 3 of them. So here I am on the outskirts of Egypt by the Great Pyramids. And there are these huge ships. Like I'm telling you, they cast a shadow down to the ground that just covered all of Egypt. And I'm like, whoa, what's happening here? And these were the Galactic Federation ships that came down over Egypt that basically told all of the species that were influencing human beings, this hybrid species. And they said, you can no longer be here anymore. You can no longer have influence over the humans anymore. Direct influence, okay? Now, I want to mention that at that time, through many generations, ancient Egypt was actually being ruled, get this, by our creator beings. I'd love to call them Ma and Pa, but really, they were our creators. So who did we have here? This is what I've seen in my remote viewing visions. So in ancient Egypt in particular, which I think something that's so powerful about Egypt is that it was truly a melting pot of all of the species and civilizations, very similar to Atlantis and Lemuria. But Egypt in particular, there were the Lyrans, there were the blue avians and other avian humanoid type species. Of course, there were the Annunaki that were influencing human beings. And of course, there were the reptilians who were also walking around, along with the Pleiadians at that time walking around. And they were regarded as gods. And so there were different phases of each of these creator beings, each of these god-like beings who were overseeing their creation and who all had a different role to play in our influence back in ancient Egypt, and then of course in many other ancient sites all throughout the planet. But that was one of the most significant moments of Earth's history, is the Galactic Federation coming down, pretty much demanding these orders. You can no longer be directly influencing human beings anymore. They need to be on their own. So guess what? The reptilians were like, whoa, no way. This is our planet. You can't tell us to get off of our planet. The humans were created after us, and we are staying. Now, up until this point, the reptilians were very much so, I called them like the managers of the humans. And they were not very nice to us at that time because, in a sense, the reptilians felt an ownership over human beings. The Annunaki, the Avians, the Pleiadians, the Lyrans, they were like, okay, cool. Yeah, no big deal. Like, we'll leave. You know, even the Annunaki, who really originally created us or helped us take that evolutionary leap, they didn't care. They've left. They've done this before. So they're like, okay, peace out. We were going to leave. Actually, they were like, we were going to leave anyway, so we must be getting out of here. The reptilians, absolutely not. At that time, some of them did indeed leave, but the majority of them stayed. And so because they were, I don't want to say like legally bound to here or like allowed to be here, part of the law of the universe is, they had a right to be here, essentially. So there was a contract created between the Galactic Federation and the reptilian beings to say, okay, if you're going to be here, then you just cannot have a direct influence over human beings and you cannot be seen by them. You are not allowed to be seen by the humans. So what do? They went underground. Now, the reptilians are very used to living and being underground because over the years, over the many, many centuries, the planet has gone through quite a few different pole shifts. And every time there's a pole shift, there's usually some sort of cataclysm or multiple cataclysms that are incorporated within those pole shifts, whether it be crazy volcanic eruptions, massive earthquakes, huge flooding, melting of one polar region and freezing of another, a new polar region, and so on and so forth. And the way that the reptilians have survived these crazy pole shifts throughout Earth's history is to go underground. It's kind of their second home. Think about alligators. How long have they been around for? A long ass time. Okay. They continue to survive. So they went underground, and it took a little while, but the reptilians decided, yeah, well, this is what's in our contract. We're not allowed to do this, but they never said anything about this. And that's when they decided to control us without being seen and without directly manipulating or directly controlling us. And that's when they're like, oh my God, look over here. You should be really scared of this thing. And we're like, oh, really? Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to be scared of that thing. Hey, they're not, they're still abiding by the laws of the universe. And that's why what they've been doing has been allowed. Is because they know the laws of the universe, they know the laws of karma, and they continue to get away with their actions because of that. And of course they won't anymore, because simply put, the vibrational frequency of the planet is going to literally either make them shift or like kick them out, right? Like there's no running from, they can manipulate a contract, but they can't run from vibration, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm just going to go back to my notes. They were all sent away. Reptilians were still here, sent underground. Okay. It's a lot, but hopefully this is vibing with you. Hopefully this is resonating or bringing something up in your starseed soul. Okay. So reptilians were manipulating covertly. So when the reptilians started to manipulate covertly, because this planet was known at that time as the prophecy planet, the Galactic Federation said, there's nothing we can do about the reptilians manipulating humanity. And the reason why is because, and I know it really sucks, but whatever, obviously they weren't abiding by, they weren't crossing any of the laws of the universe. So the Galactic Federation couldn't say anything about that. But then also we were really their steps in with their own individual strategy. So they said, if we can't really do much about what the reptilians are doing with this really powerful species, this hybrid species, then what can we do to offset that manipulation? And there was a large variety of things that the Galactic Federation strategized and implemented to try and get us back on the right track. And I'll give you an example of one of the biggest things that they did, and then I'll tell you what they did that finally stuck. I had a whole conversation with them, and I think they gave me 4 or 5 examples because I was really curious. But this is one of the ones that I remembered. So back in ancient Lemuria and then ancient Atlantis, one of the Galactic Federation strategies was to give these hybrid beings all knowledge, okay? And when I mean all knowledge, it means that humans, and I want to go humans at that time because they were more hybrids than, say, what we are today. A lot of our DNA has been kind of deactivated in a sense. So back then we were much more activated. And we were allowed to be born into ancient Atlantis and to be born into ancient Lemuria with all of our soul's memories, which means that all technological advancements from the cosmos, all DNA strands, all things like telepathic abilities, even telekinetic abilities, understanding of energy, reincarnation, all of our information was accessible to us back at that time. Fantastic, right? Wrong. Here's what happened. Here's the problem with having access to all of the information and being stuck in a body and a planet that didn't necessarily have all of the same things that we have out there. We had especially Atlanteans. Lemurians were much more chill about their knowledge, much more sacred about their knowledge. Atlanteans, what happened was they wanted to advance very rapidly and they had no accountability. Because they were just essentially born with a silver spoon in their hand, okay? They didn't have to, I don't want to say they didn't have to work hard to gain access to that information, but they just took it and ran with it. And the problem with that is they wanted to advance and develop and move forward so quickly without any checks or balances, without any accountability, that basically they needed to be stopped. And the Galactic Federation was like, well, shit. That was not the right thing to do, to give them everything, all knowledge, all information, all access to technology, because they were almost too powerful too quickly without the accountability. That's what happened with Atlantis, okay? And I have actually a whole Atlantis video if you want to check it out on my website and you want to know more about that. Okay. Yes. Another example of what the Galactic Federation tried to do over the years to help offset the manipulation from the reptilians was, and this is a really funny one. I personally felt like I laughed at this one, but maybe you won't find the same humor. So they sent angels, angelic beings, down as messengers. Isn't that interesting? Doesn't that remind you of a couple of religious stories? And the problem, that's just so funny. The problem with sending angels down to give messages to human beings who have forgotten, right? I mean, like, Atlantis failed, so, like, you know, let them be born without any of their memories so that they can learn and develop and grow and figure it out on their own. And then when they do discover how powerful they are, they have responsibility and accountability and they understand consequence. Great, fantastic, right? But when you're sending angels down to a civilization who just really has no clue what's going on, this poor civilization is going to completely misinterpret the messages of angels and create religions around it. So that failed too. One of the first Galactic Federation strategies that actually worked in helping humanity in a positive, powerful, high vibrational way, rather than the suppression and the mistreatment and the separation and the fear-mongering that was coming from the reptilians, is actually Buddha. Okay, and there was a couple more before that. Buddha was the original experiment, at least one of the original, and like I said, there were more before that as well. Buddha was one of the original experiments after Atlantis fell, where the Galactic Federation says, okay, well, you know, we're trying with the messengers, we've tried to give all information. How about we take one of us and we actually volunteer to incarnate as a human being and give information that way. Therefore, we look like them, we talk like them, we act like them, but we have a higher frequency, which is going to unlock dormant aspects of our DNA, which is going to teach other humans that they can do this too. Guess who was the follow-up from the Buddhist experiment? That's right, good old Jesus, bringing religion in again, right? Jesus was probably one of the most well-known experiments of galactic starseed incarnations that have ever existed. And what we fail to remember these days is that you and me are also these galactic volunteers choosing to be humans. The problem is that the first lifetime that you chose to be a human, all of that time ago, you're like, yes, you're so pumped up to help humanity shift into a higher frequency, give all the information, bring back your remembrance. And then really shit hit the fan, and it was really difficult to be a human, and it was very dense here, and there was a lot of emotion and confusion and misinterpretation of what you're trying to teach, and you got a little bit disappointed, and then you reincarnated again, and got a little bit more disappointed, and reincarnated again, and then all of a sudden, you kind of gave up on your mission. Because you're like, screw them, they're just not getting it. As a matter of fact, I'm getting killed every single time I try and change someone's mind. So, yeah. And here we are. It was like a little like side feature to this information. So finally, it was through the experimentation of galactic volunteers that the Galactic Federation finally understood how they could help, in an indirect way, this very highly prophesized planet Earth and very highly prophesized species. Okay, I have a couple more points that are really important. Okay. So, it was just about 2 years ago. Okay, so I did a bunch of remote viewing. I asked my questions to the Galactic Federation. I received all of that information. And then it was 2 years ago. Like, actually, I want to say it was more so like 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. It was back in 2017. I remember I went up to the Galactic Federation mothership and I asked them directly and I said, you know, I've never really thought about it, but once human beings choose, and we're going to get to fast forward of what are we supposed to do here, right? Like, what are we now as this hybrid prophesized species? What are we supposed to do here? So I said, you know, once we become awakened, then what? How are we the species to end the war of all wars? And they would not tell me. They would not tell me. They said, you are not meant to know right now, and humanity is not meant to know right now. It wasn't until 2 years ago. So I want to say like maybe 2020, maybe 2019, maybe even 2021. Honestly, it's like kind of a blur, but they finally told me, and it really blew my mind. Okay. So I always originally thought, upon hearing all of this information about our history and our development and the prophecy, I always thought that, okay, well, human beings have some of the highest and some of the lowest vibrational DNA in the entire universe in our body. We have that in our body. And these incredibly powerful beings are our mothers and our fathers. They are our creators, right? In a sense. So I always knew that it was a choice. It came down to a choice. And yes, we could be indirectly influenced. However, it was up to us, and it still is, it's up to us and our own free will to choose what DNA we want to activate. Do we want to be greedy and selfish? And do we want all knowledge and information and power and wealth and resources for ourselves? Or do we want to choose unity? Do we want to choose working collectively together to better not just this planet, but the entire universe? What choice do we want to make? What DNA do we want to activate? I always knew that it was a choice. And I just figured, because they wouldn't tell me back in 2017, I just assumed that based on the choice that we make here, all of the reptilians, Dracos, all of the Pleiadians, all of the Galactic Federation just have to say, okay, great. Hello, everyone. Yes, so the humans have chosen, and they chose the light. So that's what we're going to have in the universe. We're going to have just light. And then, so I just assumed, right? And then I started thinking about it a couple years ago, and I'm like, no way. No way will the Draconians just be like, yep, the humans have chosen. And because we created them, or we helped create them long, long ago, we're going to respect their choice, right? There's no freaking way they're just going to concede. It's just not going to happen. So finally, I asked again, just like 2 years ago, and they finally gave me the answer. And here's what they gave me. And I still don't think I have it all, but I'll just kind of give you the little piece that I gained. Essentially, they told me that, as always, take it or leave it, okay? Just don't shoot the messenger. They told me that human beings are so powerful that we are a threat to the ones who, we're a threat to the lower to once again make that choice and create that influence. However, if we choose the dark side, we are a huge asset to their team, right? No matter what side we choose, we're a massive asset to either side, just because of who we are. So I wrote it down. Let me just see if I can read this. So the awakened humans from Earth, that's what we're called, the awakened humans from Earth, become the overseers of the universe. There is no stopping us. That's the message that came through. We become so powerful in making a choice, in understanding who we are, that there's no other being that will be able to contend, not with us now, we're still literally cavemen, okay? But our future selves become so powerful that all of the lowest vibrational beings cannot keep up with their antics anymore, if we choose the light, okay? Now, this kind of reminds me of, this is just such a random reference, but in Super Mario Bros, there's a little creature called Jigglypuff. You know that like pink, like that cute little pink thing that like sucks Super Smash Bros. That sucks the power from another character and then becomes that or has that power and that ability. Okay. Also reminds me of the character, I'm like nerding out here, the character Rogue from the X-Men. She touches another mutant and obtains their ability. We are like that. And then the other thing, when the Galactic Federation finally told me that it's not just a passive role we're going to have, it's very much so an active role we're going to have in correcting the universe and ending these wars, it also reminded me of Superman, okay? Because Superman was essentially, when he was younger, he wasn't a threat. He just wasn't a threat. He was vulnerable himself. We are being manipulated when we are in our infancy so that we choose that dark side. So that all we want is greed and power and control and resources. We are being bred to create that as a reality. The funny thing is, though, is the more they push corruption, the more they push fear, the more they push lack, the more starseeds are awakening to wanting the opposite. The more we want unity, the more we want equality, the more we want connection and authenticity and accountability and responsibility, the more corruption we see in the world, the less we actually want to choose it. And this is the problem that the dark side gets into every single time. They think they've got it all figured out, but they have no idea how the light works. And how it works is when you taste something, it doesn't taste good. You're like, I don't think I want that. I don't think that sits well with me. And so I want to leave you off with this. Our mission. Our mission as galactic volunteers. Our mission as starseeds. Our mission as one of the most important species to ever exist in the entire universe. Sitting here, drinking our coffee, watching YouTube on this floating planet that's quite small in relativity. Our mission here is to utilize our free will and choose. But before we choose who we want to be and where we want to take that energy, we have to remember That's it. If all you do in this lifetime is remember who you are and make a choice in who you want to be, you never even have to give a second thought into what's going on out there. Because your choice, your actions, your focus in who you want to be, in how you want to show up as a human for yourself and the planet, that right there is making that choice for the collective. But first we have to remember. And I'll leave you off with one more thing. And this is something that I very recently started to contemplate myself. I believe that it's actually not a choice between light or dark. I think that if we were to choose, and we were to say that the light is winning, yeah, that could be reasonable. But I think the real awareness and the real choice comes down to understanding both. It's okay to have the light and the dark. It's okay to have high vibration and low vibration. As a matter of fact, we live in a binary system. We need to have both. If this universe was just all light, there would be no purpose for individual incarnation as we have it. The entire existence of this universe would cease if we were just light. Therefore, I don't think the choice is between light or dark. I think it's to choose neutrality. I think it's to choose objective awareness. I think it's to accept the darkness just as much as we accept the light, on the condition that whoever wants to be separate from source can be separate from source, and they are not meant to cross that line, battle the light. It's not meant to be a battle. We are supposed to have peace in the universe. And I believe the only way we can have peace is if we activate that source frequency within us, which activates the DNA within us. That DNA gives us the abilities of 20 plus different extraterrestrial species. And with those abilities, we can then enforce neutrality throughout the entire universe. Instead of having just dark and just light, if every individual being accepts and understands and holds both within themselves, then we can continue to be dualistic while also being closer to source than ever.
Okay. This is on my mind. I'm going to ask this. Good morning to the light. Okay, so, tell me in the world about this race, that will have the oldest, most ancient DNA and, all that in it, that will stop the war of all wars. I am sorry about all the noise. There is a big log truck going by like the ones you see on Twilight. Excuse me. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and stop this just because there's some really loud breaks outside.
Okay, so, tell me in the world about this race, that will have the oldest, most ancient DNA and, all that will stop the war of all wars. I am sorry about all the noise. There should be a big log truck going by like the ones you see on Twilight. Excuse me. Okay, but go ahead and stop.
All right, so I want to speak to the light, and what I want to know is about the Florida and Miami situation. What if people really were seeing these entities? What are they called? What can you tell me about them? Basically, what were they, where'd they come from, and why were they there? Okay, and the next thing, what message do you want me to give to the world today? Thank you. All right. This one really picked it up.
Right. So I want to speak to the Lord, and what I want to know is about the Florida Miami situation. What if people really were seeing these entities? So what are they called? You know, what can you tell me about them? Basically, what were they, where did they come from, and where they are? Okay, the next thing, so what message do you want me to give to the world today?
a Nephilim, a tall, giant, 8 to 10 foot figure that's walking as the police surround it.
Everyone sees it, yo. You guys step back. I'm not fucking bro. Alright, look at this. We gotta go home. Get the fuck out of here, yo. Brian, come on. Everyone's looking, yo. Let's go, yo.
How have I not heard about this? My dad's a police officer in Miami. And I mean, like, he's even running for sheriff. And I just talked to him. He didn't say anything about that. Hey. Hey, did you, have you been seeing the alien stuff? Did you see that at Bayside? Are you serious? You're joking. You're joking. Did they tell you not to talk about it?
How many times do you want me to slice the pie? I'm not allowed to talk about it.
What?
I do know what you're talking about, but I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Can you, okay, can you at least say, like, whatever, so, okay, so they're saying it's like a fight broke out. Why did they send so many police cars? Are you serious? You can't say anything?
I don't know what else you want me to say.
You're no help, dude.
Miami. Okay, so a few nights ago, over 50 cops and helicopters were called over in a shopping mall area in Miami, Florida. Why were there so many cops? This is just rumors and witness reports that there were 7 to 10 feet tall creatures and beings running around the shopping area and attacking people. Now, the other report is there was a few gangs fighting amongst the shopping area and teenagers running around fighting each other with sticks and stuff. So you're telling me that many cops and helicopters came for a little teenage gang fight? And why were there so many flight delays in Miami that day? All of this wasn't even being reported by the media.
My name is Amelia Bussey, and this was a message that I was asked today. So as usual, I stop what I'm doing, I record it, and I take the time to upload it for you. Blessed be. The translucent, really tall being, kind of silverish, that was walking in front of all the cops in that one particular clip. What was that?
Message that you have for the world today was so there's a couple of bodies, let's take a by for a second? Okay, what's the message you have for the world today? Okay, so, next question. What do you want all of your prophets to know?
Good morning to the light. So, I have a couple questions. One, the translucent, really tall being, kind of silverish, that was walking in front of all the cops in that one particular clip, what was that? Thank you. And the message that you have for the world today, what is that? Oh, there's a cop going by. Let that go by for a second. Okay, what's the message you have for the world today? Thank you. Okay, let's do this. Oh, some big traffic going by in the snow. Try and get it close here. Oh, no, you can't see it.
To the right. So, I have a couple questions. One, the translucent really tall being kind of silverish that was walking in front of all the cops in that one particular clip, what was that? Thank you. And the message that you have for the world today, what is that? Oh, there's a couple in by. Let's go by for a second. Okay, what's the message you have for the world today?
All right, I got two questions. I'm going to start with the first one. What do you want all the people in the world to know about God's prophets? Okay, so next question. What do you want all of your prophets to know? Okay, thank you. Gosh, there's always so much traffic right when I go into session.
What do you want all the people in the world to know about God's prophet? Okay, so, next question. What do you want all of your prophets to know?
Okay. All right.
Seraphim angels in the Bible. 4 things to know. 1. The word seraphim in the Bible appears only in Isaiah chapter 6. 2. The seraphim are fiery angels who revere God and proclaim his supreme glory. 3. The trisagion, the thrice invocation of holy, in the seraphim's worship of God is significant. 4. The seraphim also minister to God and serve as his agents of purification. What do seraphim look like? I will stick with just Isaiah's description of these angels. It's important to remember they are called seraphim equal sign burning. These angels were burning perhaps on fire since they are near the altar of God, and they were able to pick up a live burning coal with their bare hands. V6. Each seraph angel has 6 wings. With one set of wings, they covered their face. With another set, they covered their feet. With another, they flew. Isaiah doesn't mention multiple faces, but they could have been covered by their wings and were never revealed. He also doesn't mention them being covered in eyes like John or...
The seraphim are the highest rank of angels and are closest to God. They are tasked with guarding his throne, and their form is that of pure and radiant light or fire. They are said to possess a fiery aura that surrounds them and is known for their intense emotions and love for God. They are known for their deep contemplation and understanding of God's will, and they are said to be the most emotionally invested in the fate of humanity. Their voices are said to be like music to the ears, and they sing the praises of God in perfect harmony. They are said to be the most vocal of all the angels, and their voices are said to be able to move mountains. Despite their peaceful nature, the seraphim are fierce fighters when it comes to protecting God's throne and the fate of humanity. They are known to be the most powerful and strongest of all the angels. The seraphim are truly awe-inspiring creatures, and their role as the closest angels to God and guardians of his throne is one of the most important and revered in all of heaven.
Celestials, the light. What can you tell me about Phoenix blood? What is it? Are they humanoid? The symbols that I'm finding across multiple cultures and in ancient Egypt, Greek mythology, Native American, Jewish, Arabic. The NRSV is like the phoenix. See that? Christianity. I'm still really digging into this. Early Christian writers, they custom the phoenix as a symbol of not only resurrection, which I put here and I underlined that, but Christ and his resurrection. Interesting.
What exactly? I need to know more about this phoenix blood. I mean, So you're telling me for a reason. Can you please tell me more about this phoenix blood? What's the stuff about phoenix blood?
So this was the light. What can you tell me about phoenix blood? What is it? Thank you. I'm sorry if I cut you off. Just wanna get this stuff done.
The light. What can you tell me about phoenix blood? What is it?
Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm a little bit confused. Angels, protector, and the 8. What exactly... I need to know more about this phoenix blood. And, I mean, obviously you're telling me for a reason. Can you please tell me more about this phoenix blood? Okay, so I'm going to stop this for a second because there's a really loud plane flying over. Yeah, because there's stuff in Christianity about Phoenix. Stuff representing Christ and his resurrection, that he was a phoenix. It's interesting.
What exactly? I need to know more about this phoenix blood. And, I mean, obviously you're telling me for a reason. Can you please tell me more about this phoenix blood? Okay, so I'm going to stop this.
Okay, let me do another one. What's so special about phoenix blood? Great. Let's play it back. Okay.
What's so special about Phoenix blood?
Okay. Thank you. Angels protector, the 8, the seraphim. I need more information on this phoenix blood and why am I 1/6 phoenix blood? Wait, hold on. Can you tell me how many phoenix humanoids are on this planet? Where did the phoenix blood come from? How many people on planet Earth have phoenix blood in them? Okay, thank you. Stop this. Excuse me.
Angels protectors meeting therapist. I need more information on this Phoenix blood and why am I 1/6 Phoenix blood? People on planet Earth have Phoenix blood in them.
Phoenix blood running through people's veins.
blood. What is it?
Phoenix. It's interesting.
What exactly? I need to know more about this Phoenix blood. And I mean, obviously you're telling me for a reason. Can you please tell me more about this Phoenix blood? What's so special about Phoenix blood?
Okay. Thank you.
I needed more information on this Phoenix blood and why am I one sick? Hold on. Can you tell me how humanoids are on this planet? Where did the phoenix blood come from? How many people on planet Earth have phoenix blood in them?
Okay, so I'm gonna say hi, Conjure. Alright, so this is kind of some research that I started on. So just some Phoenix notes. I want to compare it to what I'm documenting in my communication. So what is Phoenix blood origins, species, what kind of race are they? Are they humanoid? Are they the mythical birds? So the symbols that I'm finding across multiple cultures and in ancient Egypt, Greek mythology, there's a whole bunch more, Native American, Jewish, Arabic, anyway, resurrection, death, their solar symbol, ashes, fire, renewal, transformation, rebirth, strength, associated. Oh, so down here I was taking some other notes. So the Greeks and the Egyptians, the history is, it's called, it's a mythical bird at a 500-year lifespan. Only one phoenix lived at a time within the lore and history of their phoenix, it ignited itself on fire after building a nest and resurrected, of course. Let's see. So here, oh, would you turn that light on? There we go. Does it come up by itself? Okay. So Native Americans, they called it the Thunderbird. Basically, that was a phoenix, and it could affect weather. It had healing powers to heal humans and regenerate the earth with rain. And now this comes up in Bibles and Christianity as well, so bear with me. Some of the first origins, basically the first one that's known, it was first described in writing, described in writing, which I think is very important to take note of by a Greek historian, and then passed on to the Romans. It was 19th century British theologian J.B. Lightfoot, and he wrote, he said the earliest mention of the phoenix is in Hesiod. What are you doing? Well, so here you can move. Go on. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you, darling. So anyways, let's see. There was another guy named Clement who was actually a part of the history that I'm still digging into. But then it was passed to the Romans in Rome. There's some interesting Christianity stuff behind this too that I want to go into. So in ancient Egypt and classic antiquity, it was associated with the sun, and in other cultures, the god of the sun god. It had a melodious cry and been around since ancient Egypt. So you have the ancient Egyptians talking about this particular thing as well. This was the name for it in the Aztec culture, and it was a feathered serpent, which is interesting because the angels have used the word serpent before. They're very precise with vocabulary, I notice, and it was born a virgin, the phoenix in that one. But check out this stuff in Christianity real quick. So you got the Hebrew Bible and some other Bibles. The NRSV is the New Revised Standard Version of the Bible. It's just a translation of the Bible in contemporary English. It was published in 1989. I know there's another one in, I think, 2001. And there may be one from 2021. So the NRSV, it relies on critical editions of original Hebrew, so I can't see with the camera in front of me, Hebrew, Aramaic, Greek texts. So I thought that was an interesting compilation because of what it's leading to. So the NRSV reads, "Then I thought, I shall die in my nest, and I shall multiply my days like the phoenix." You see that? Christianity. I'm still really digging into this, but early Christian writers, they custom the phoenix as a symbol of not only resurrection, which I put here and I underlined that, but Christ and his resurrection. So that's interesting how it ties in to a lot of things that these angels of the light are saying. The most interesting part about all of this, aside from documenting these voices of heavenly beings that I've seen, is that they're speaking of different blood types. And now it's phoenix blood that's apparently tied to the most ancient blood and some kind of celestial, divine, love and light beings that stand close with God, seraphim, and fight the Nephilim and fallen angels. So I guess we'll see where all this leads. Let's keep going. Right, today's January 12th, 2024. Last night I heard the emergency call, so I need to see what's going on. Good morning to the light and the angels and the eight and all of them. What's the message that you wanted me to take down last night? Okay, thank you. Sorry about the noise in the background. It's the cats. They're over there at my door.
Good morning to the light, the angels, and the eight, all of them. What's the message that you wanted me to take down last night?
Okay. Okay, I heard you calling right as I was finishing up those messages that you wanted me to give to the world. Go ahead with the next one. Now, the last message that y'all called me, telepathically called me for last night, the one I just recorded about the narcs, I'm assuming that is for, the narcs, the evildoers who've been underground and all that stuff, making Nephilim hybrids and other kinds. I mean, I know they're watching me. You guys, even on the live stream, all the angels and all of you even told me, be careful what I say, because the government was on watch, remember? Alright, thank you. I'll go ahead and play this back, analyze, and continue.
Okay, I heard you calling right as I was finishing up those messages that you wanted to
Pause. Let me put this up against something so I can actually hear it. Okay. There, now I can see it better. I'm gonna hit play.
to the world. Go ahead with the next one.
Looks like an 8. Okay, this is for her question about elaborate on who will be saved. Okay, angels, I really need a pretty clear answer from the God that you speak of. They need you to elaborate on who will be saved.
Okay, angels, I really need a pretty clear answer from the God that you speak of. They need you to elaborate on who will be saved.
Okay, we'll continue this later. You talk to me about the Ark of the Covenant all the time and how I'm a high priestess, all these things. What do you want me to know about the Ark of the Covenant?
just for years, even when he told me that it was taught to me in the covenant that the devil won't repent and all this other stuff. Can you explain a little better and very clearly, please? And tell me a story if you have to.
Okay, angels. All right. You talked to me about... Okay, I'm excited here. You talk to me about the Ark of the Covenant all the time and how I'm a high priestess, all these things. What do you want me to know about the Ark of the Covenant? Okay. I'm sure I'll continue this later.
You talk to me about the Ark of the Covenant all the time, how I'm a high priestess, all these things. What do you want me to know about the Ark of the Covenant?
Okay, I still don't really understand. What else can you tell me about the Ark of the Covenant? Because you've been bringing it up for years, even when you told me that it was taught to me in the covenant that the devil won't repent and all this other stuff. Can you explain a little better and very clearly, please? Even tell me a story if you have to. I'm gonna go ahead and stop this for a second because my daughter's being really loud upstairs. I'm gonna just play this back.
I don't really understand. What else can you tell me about the Ark of the Covenant? Because you've been bringing it up for years, even when you told me that it was taught to me in the covenant that the devil won't repent and all this other stuff. Can you explain a little better and very clearly, please? You can tell me a story if you have to.
5:59. It's the 14th of January, 2024. I was laying down for a minute. I'm shivering a little bit, so I apologize. It's cold and it's snowing. There's a blizzard or something outside. I heard the call for a long time, the divine frequency that I hear. Go ahead, angels. What's wrong? Okay.
Angels, what's wrong?
What crystals can we keep around us that help cure illness? Okay, I'm still on the crystal session. I got moldavite and the angel piece there. Okay, so let's see. The meteorite and moldavite. Okay, so good morning, angels in the light. Okay, so basically from what you told me on Wednesday, I'm going over this now. Are you saying to wear onyx around the neck and to activate it with the gates? Okay, thank you. And another question that I do have is, are there any crystals that human beings can wear that will help fight against their cancer? Okay, what crystals can we keep around us that help cure illness? Thank you.
What crystals can you keep around that help cure illness?
Okay, I'm still on the crystal session. I got moldavite and the angel piece there. Okay, so let's see. The meteorite and moldavite. Okay, so good morning, angels in the light. Okay, so basically from what you told me on Wednesday, I'm going over this now. Are you saying to wear onyx around the neck and to activate it with a gates? Okay, thank you. And another question that I do have is, are there any crystals that human beings can wear that will help fight against their cancer? Okay, thank you so much. So I'm just going to play this back.
Basically from what you told me on Wednesday, I'm going over this now. Are you saying to wear onyx around the neck and to activate it with a gate? Okay, thank you. And another question that I do have is, are there any crystals that human beings can wear that will help fight against their cancer? that help your illness.
Okay, thank you so much. So I'm just going to play this back.
Basically from what you told me on Wednesday, I'm going over this now. Are you saying to wear onyx around the neck and to activate it with a gate? Okay, thank you. And another question that I do have is, are there any crystals that human beings can wear that will help fight against their cancer?
Okay, I went and started my truck to thaw the ice on my truck this morning, and I came back in and heard the angels calling me. Good morning to the light.
I heard you call. You want to go ahead with whatever message it is that you would like to give? I want to make sure that I'm hearing this right. You said two email attacks the United States, correct? Can you give me any more information, please, to give to humanity, the people of the United States? Hold on a second, please. Okay, thank you.
Alright, hold on. Okay, I went and started my truck to thaw the ice on my truck this morning, and I came back in and heard the angels calling me. Good morning to the light. I heard you call. You want to go ahead with whatever message it is that you would like to give? Okay, thank you. I do have a question after this about The Simpsons, but let me just play this back real quick.
Good morning, Sally. I heard you call. You want to go ahead with whatever message it is that you would like to give?
All right, hold on a second. Meeting time. Okay. Now I want to make sure that I'm hearing this right. You said Putin will attack the United States, correct? Can you give me any more information, please, to give to humanity, the people of the United States? Hold on a second, please. Okay, thank you. Hold on. Don't come in my office yet.
I want to make sure that I'm hearing this right. You said Putin will attack the United States, correct?
All right, hold on. Okay, angels. Angels, the light. I need you to be as clear as possible. Is Putin going to bomb the United States on March 7th? Thank you. Sorry if I cut you off.
Angels, light. I need you to be as clear as possible. Where is Putin going to bomb the United States on March 7th?
Okay. Angels, protector, the 8, the light. I need to know exactly where this bombing from Putin is going to take place, please. I'm going to stop it because my radiator came on. Hold on.
Angels, protector, the 8, the light. I need to know exactly where this bombing from Putin is going to take place, please.
Good morning to the light. Do you know when the power grid is going to go down? Do you know when that solar flare from the sun is going to strike? Okay, I don't really understand. I need to know when the power grid is going to go down, if it is. Good morning to the light. So my question today is about the power grid. Do you know when the power grid is going to go down? Do you know when that solar flare from the sun is going to strike? Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Sugar Life. So the question today is about the power grid. Do you know when the power grid is going to go down? Do you know when that solar flare from the sun is going to strike? Okay, thank you.
Okay, I didn't really understand. I need to know when the power grid is going to go down, if it is. All right, thank you. Neptune, get down. Down. My kitty. She's messing with my light. Alright, let's see what this says.
I really understand. I need to know when the power grid is going to go down, if it is.
Pointing to the light. Okay, what's the report that you wanted to bring to me? I heard you calling last night. Oh no. What happened here? Crap. Did that even work? I think it might be out of battery space. Let's see. Yeah, I started hearing that tapping right before it went off.
Jesus told us about the coming of Prophet Muhammad in the Bible. Gospel of John 15:26, Jesus says, "When the Advocate comes, whom I will send to you from the Father, he will testify about me." Christians will say he is referring to the Holy Spirit. Jesus further says, "Nevertheless, I tell you the truth, it is expedient for you that I go away. For if I go not away, the Advocate will not come unto you, but if I depart, I will send him unto you." The criteria for the Advocate to come is Jesus must depart first. And we know that the Holy Spirit was already there when Jesus was baptized, and was in the womb of Elizabeth before Jesus was born. So this coming of an Advocate only fits Prophet Muhammad best, as he came and glorified.
Good morning to the light. Last night I heard you calling. Do you want to tell me what it is you wanted me to know and pass on and so forth? Alright, let's simplify this a little bit. So, I'm hearing you talk about solar lights and some weapons and things like that. Can you simplify this a little bit and speak a little bit more clear for me, please?
Okay, try and touch it for me. The triangle. Thank you. Turned it on. Whoa, what was that? I saw that. Turned it on. Whoa, what was that? I saw that. Turned it on.
Good morning to the light. Last night I heard you calling. Do you want to tell me what it is you wanted me to know and pass on and so forth? Oh, I almost dropped it. Sorry. Keep going. Okay, thank you. What you're hearing in the background is my cat's running up and down the stairs.
Good morning to the light. Last night I heard you calling. Do you want to tell me what it is you wanted me to know and pass on and so forth? Oh, I almost dropped it. Sorry. Keep going.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's simplify this a little bit. So I'm hearing you talk about solar lights and some weapons and things like that. Can you simplify this a little bit and speak a little bit more clear for me, please? Okay, thank you.
Now, you talk about solar lights and some weapons and things like that. Can you simplify this a little bit and speak a little bit more clear for me, please? Okay. Well, I heard you talking. Do you want to tell me what it is you wanted me to know and so on and so forth? Oh, I almost dropped it. Sorry. Keep going.
Okay, God, what do you want the people of Texas, well, everyone in the world to know in regards to what's happening with the open borders and everyone banding together to stay safe? Man, I got family, farms, I've got a lot of people over there that I love. This shit's getting pretty intense, and I want to know exactly what these interdimensional entities that have warned us about all the corruption and prophecies have to say.
Who this guy is, but he seems to think he's somebody.
By the way, if you are smart enough, you would know who I am. But you are really not smart enough to know who I am. But soon you're gonna know who I am. You're gonna know who I am. Very easy. Wow, very easy. The entitlement. The entitlement. No, believe me, I'm much better than that.
What should really concern you is why a guy that seems so educated, clean cut, would need to cross the border illegally.
Are we a country anymore?
Are we still a country?
There's a civil war. I hope that it doesn't turn into anything.
The showdown escalates between Texas and the White House.
25 states supporting Abbott.
25 governors now supporting Abbott.
25 states have now voiced their support for Texas and Governor Abbott.
God bless Greg Abbott.
One after all these governors together. Did you call each other?
This is a no-brainer. The White House and Joe Biden just obviously doesn't get it, or they don't care. This buck stops with the White House and President Biden. He had both houses of Congress from 2020 to 2022 and didn't do a thing. He can take executive actions. Hey, how about going down there and seeing it for yourself and telling people we're not going to allow folks to come across?
There is no word to describe this except invasion.
Illegal encounters surpassed 300,000 in December alone.
They're demanding the state allow federal agents to remove razor wire border barriers. But Texas is responding, come and take it.
Right now, Texas is telling the Biden administration to come and take it.
He's not going to allow this continual dilution of our country, this just overrunning of our border, the literal letting in of these individuals.
The Supreme Court's ruling didn't say we had to take this down. It just said they could cut it. They can cut it all they want. We're going to replace it.
There's a lot of bad people involved in this that are coming across the border. And right here, right before our eyes, we see a constitutional crisis being created by the Biden administration.
Mr. President, you say you want to secure the border. Texas has secured it. Leave it alone. This is working. And in this park, there were thousands and thousands of people crossing every day. Thousands. I just checked. No one's crossed today. We got it covered.
Let me know in the comments. Do you support Joe Biden or do you stand with Texas? So take a look. Coming out on the 25th, the Republican governors band together, issue a joint statement supporting Texas' constitutional right to self-defense. Let's take a look at this. And also, we're going to be looking at some video footage giving more updates as to what's going on. 25 Republican governors released the following joint statement. President Biden and his administration have left Americans and our country completely vulnerable to unprecedented illegal immigration pouring across the southern border. Instead of upholding the rule of law and securing the border, the Biden administration has attacked and sued Texas, stepping up to protect American citizens from historic levels of illegal immigration. We stand in solidarity with our fellow Governor Greg Abbott and the state of Texas in utilizing every tool and strategy, including razor wire fences, to secure the border. We do it in part because the Biden administration is refusing to enforce immigration laws already on the books and is illegally allowing mass parole across America of migrants who entered our country illegally. The author of the U.S. Constitution made clear that in times like this, states have the right of self-defense under Article 4, Section 4, and Article 1, Section 10, Clause 3 of the U.S. Constitution. Because the Biden administration has abdicated its constitutional compact duties to the states, Texas has every legal justification to protect the sovereignty of our states and our nation.
Okay, God, what do you want the people of Texas, well, everyone in the world to know in regards to what's happening with the open borders and everyone banding together to stay safe? I'm gonna stop that. My cat's crying. Apologies.
Okay, what do you want the people of Texas, well, everyone in the world to know in regards to what's happening with the open borders and everyone banding together to stay safe?
Good morning, and I want you to just go ahead and I want the light to say everything that they want humanity to know in regards to just whatever you want people to know right now, even with all this 13th planet and calendar stuff on my mind. Because I really don't know where to start. Sorry, go ahead.
The reason this is happening is that Earth's defensive magnetic shield is weakening. There has never been any year where far southern aurora were seen as many times as we've just had. This is a record, and the year's not over yet. What's worse is that the geomagnetic storms have not hit the top-level disruption, and the solar activity that triggered them was moderately strong at best. We've said it before, let's say it again. The Earth is becoming more and more vulnerable to solar activity. I would never deny the significance of the ongoing economic issues, potential for World War III, loss of freedom due to governments and the World Economic Forum pulling their Agenda 2030 nonsense, but folks, despite the evidence being right in our faces, the media is completely ignoring what is happening to the Earth. The magnetic pole shift and geomagnetic excursion are progressing, and in the coming years, we're going to lose all modern technology and the foundations of modern civilization. Doesn't get much worse than this, especially since other real global issues seem to be overshadowing it completely in the public forum. Earth's geospheres are in big trouble, and us along with them.
All right. It's been one hell of a morning already. Okay, good morning, and I want you to just go ahead and I want the light to say everything that they want humanity to know in regards to just whatever you want people to know right now, even with all this 13th planet and calendar stuff on my mind. Because I really don't know where to start. Sorry, go ahead. I have a question. You said you told me to wait for the 7th. Do you mean March 7th? Why do you want me to wait until March 7th? What am I waiting for exactly? I want you to tell me. Thank you.
Okay, good morning, and I want you to just go ahead and I want the light to say everything that they want humanity to know in regards to whatever you want people to know right now, even with all this 13th planet and calendar stuff on my mind. Because I really don't know where to start. Sorry, go ahead. I have a question. You told me to wait for the 7th. Do you mean March 7th? Why do you want me to wait until March 7th? What am I waiting for exactly? I want you to tell me.
Okay.
There are many significant signs of increased solar impact on the Earth, and yet this is without significant solar activity. The reason this is happening is that Earth's defensive magnetic shield is weakening. We have seen it in the ionosphere and atmosphere, but last year we saw it plainly in the aurora. Let's quickly watch a rundown from late 2023, and then we'll go over the importance of the newest evidence that we got this morning. Folks, it's not stopping. The auroral displays are completely out of control, and if we weren't several years into clown world, I'd be shocked the media isn't discussing it. We mentioned it this morning. The 2003 Halloween solar superstorm produced low-latitude aurora down to the southernmost states. This has happened before, but not often, and it takes major X-class solar flares, extreme speed CME plasma striking Earth, and top-level geomagnetic storms. I went ahead and looked up the times that aurora were seen in the southernmost states, and here is a brief list going back to the Carrington event of 1859. The top lines are ones that happened in the same solar cycle. They certainly seem to be getting more common as time goes on, even as light pollution makes them harder and harder to see. This fact alone is a signal that Earth's aurora are getting more extreme, and with the fact that solar activity is not breaking any records, it confronts normalcy bias and reminds us this is exactly what we are expecting as Earth's magnetic field weakens in the ongoing excursion and magnetic pole shift. From 2018 to 2020, we said over and over, we'll be needing to closely monitor the aurora in the upcoming solar cycle to see if the trend continues. It certainly has. Just this year, we've had several events. In September, a solar storm which was not major, which was not triggered by an extreme speed shockwave, and which had no X-class solar flare, caused the auroral activity to be visible from Arizona. The same thing happened in August. Once again, no X-class flare, the solar wind was moderately strong at best, and the geomagnetic storm didn't even hit KP7. But aurora were visible in Arizona nonetheless. The storm in April was fairly strong, but still not at the top-level disruption. Still no mega CME or X-class flares, and yet the aurora were visible in Mexico and southern Texas. It happened in March as well. Again, from a solar event that was only moderately strong, but which produced a fairly strong geomagnetic storm, still not top-level, yet aurora were visible from New Mexico, and a few reports even came in from Florida. Folks, there has never been any year where far southern aurora were seen as many times as we've just had. This is a record, and the year's not over yet. What's worse is that the geomagnetic storms have not hit the top-level disruption, and the solar activity that triggered them was moderately strong at best. We've said it before, let's say it again. The Earth is becoming more and more vulnerable to solar activity. I would never deny the significance of the ongoing economic issues, potential for World War III, loss of freedom due to governments and the World Economic Forum pulling their Agenda 2030 nonsense, but folks, despite the evidence being right in our faces, the media is completely ignoring what is happening to the Earth. The magnetic pole shift and geomagnetic excursion are progressing, and in the coming years, we're going to lose all modern technology and the foundations of modern civilization. Doesn't get much worse than this, especially since other real global issues seem to be overshadowing it completely in the public forum. We've seen this evidence in the magnetic field itself, the polar motion, the ionosphere, and the atmosphere. Alas, now an auroral record has fallen. The sun isn't doing anything crazy, so it once again shows us another sign that Earth's geospheres are in big trouble, and us along with them. I'll see you in the morning for the Daily Show. Be safe, everyone. Folks, just 5 days after that video was posted, it happened again. Of all the evidence we've seen so far, the auroral records being obliterated in a modest solar activity year was really something else. This morning, we are taking a different angle on these events with the equatorial electric field perturbation from penetrating fields. Those fields are directly related to how much protection Earth has against that penetration, and this impact in April was indeed unexpected, unless of course you factor in the fact that Earth's magnetic field is weakening. In that case, things like this are exactly what you'd expect to see. In fact, this storm was one of the ones in that video that we rewatched at the start here. The sun didn't do very much, and yet the storm impact to Earth was fantastic. Folks, it is one thing to just go by auroral events, but it is the keen attention to scientific journals that reveals the supporting details like this. If you just happened across this article, it may be interesting. If you know the magnetic field of Earth is weakening, it might make you stop and think twice. And if you know that the storm that they're describing here was one of those shockingly unexpected low-latitude auroral events of 2023, then you can begin to put the pieces together. That's why we're here. The magnetic excursion and next disaster cycle of Earth marches on. Background evidence videos are in the description box below this video. I'll see you in the morning for the Daily Show. Be safe, everyone.
Okay, I just heard the loudest call that I've heard in a long time. It's 8:15 p.m. now. I was holding my head, that was so loud. Okay, I'm here, I'm listening. All right, thank you. Hey, tell her to keep it down in there.
Okay, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, Angels, Protector, the Eight, the Light, the Celestials. What about Nikola Tesla? I mean, was there a celestial hand of involvement within that whole, just everything, about him, all the questions that people have, what can you tell me in regards to celestials being involved with him? Okay, so I'm going to go right back into session. Okay, Angels, Protector, the Eight, Celestials, the Light. So did Nikola Tesla want to give everybody free energy? Was he a good man? Next, this really could get even more of the government after my ass, but I'm just gonna ask this question. So, how do we get free energy? Okay, so I put a mirror here so you can kind of see me. Alright, Angels, Protector, the Eight, the Light, the Celestials. What about Nikola Tesla? I mean, was there a celestial hand of involvement within that whole, just everything, about him, all the questions that people have, what can you tell me in regards to celestials being involved with him? Okay, thank you. An itch. Okay. So, now, turn this up all the way, and
Angels, Protector, the Eight, the Light, the celestials. What about Nikola Tesla? I mean, was there a celestial hand of involvement within that? Just everything, about him, all the questions that people had, what can you tell me in regards to celestials being involved with him?
Okay, thank you. This is weird with the mirror, but hi. Okay, so I'm going to go right back into session. Okay, angels, protector, the eight celestials, the light. So did Nikola Tesla want to give everybody free energy? Was he a good man? When you said it was too late, what do you mean? You said we tried. It was too late. Thank you. Okay.
Right. So did Nikola Tesla love to give everybody free energy? Was he a good man? When you said it was too late, what do you mean? You said we tried. It was too late.
Oh, there goes a loud trailer by. Oh, I could really use a cabin in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so Next, this really could get even more of the government after my ass, but I'm just going to ask this question. Hold this up. So, how do we get free energy? Okay, I'm going to stop it right there, and I can continue if I need to.
So, how do we get free energy?
Okay. All right. Good morning, Celestials. Okay, so start by saying what kind you are so everyone, can kind of start getting used to that, because I talk to so many different kinds of races of Celestials. And then tell me everything you think I should know about Bob Lazar, since you kind of led me down that path today. So the religious documents that he speaks of, can you explain to me the container situation and the prophets that were seated in, human beings? Let's talk about Jesus for a minute, since you're always talking to me about Jesus. Was Jesus basically put in Mary's tummy by Celestials? Good morning, Celestials. Okay, so start by saying what kind you are so everyone, can kind of start getting used to that because I talk to so many different kinds of races of Celestials. And then tell me everything you think I should know about Bob Lazar since you kind of led me down that path today. Okay, so the religious documents that he speaks of, can you explain to me the container situation and the prophets that were seated in, human beings? Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Celestial. Okay, so start by saying what kind you are so everyone, can kind of start getting used to that because I talk to so many different kinds of races of Celestials. And then tell me everything you think I should know about Bob Lazar since that all kind of led me down that path today. Okay, so the religious documents that he speaks of, can you explain to me the container situation and the prophets that were seated in, human beings?
Okay. Okay, so let's talk about Jesus for a minute, since you're always talking to me about Jesus. Was Jesus basically put in Mary's tummy by celestials? Okay, thank you.
Let's talk about Jesus for a minute, since you're always talking to me about Jesus. Was Jesus basically put in Mary's tummy by celestials? So do you remember the other night when I heard them call and again I was in bed?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning to the light. What messages do you have for the world? I know you called me the other night and wanted me to give a message today. I want to go ahead and I found the time to record it. So what message do you have for the world? Okay, I'm going to stop it here because the kitties are crying, so I'm going to have to take them up to another floor. I'll continue this after, but I'll play this real quick.
Good morning to the light. What messages do you have for the world? I know you called me the other night and wanted me to give a message today. I want to go ahead and I found the time to record it. So what message do you have for the world?
Okay, wow. There goes the snowplow. Oh, I need to get a more quiet room. This is very frustrating for me. Alright, today is February 13th. Okay, to all the ones I speak to all the time, the fleets, everything. What message, and I need it clear, please, what message do you have for the world? It sounded like you said a bombing earlier this morning. Can you please elaborate for me? And what do you have to say in regards to Tucker Carlson and Putin, Vladimir Putin's interview? All right, thank you. Let's see what they said.
All the ones I speak to all the time, the fleets, everything. What message, and you get clear, please, what message do you have for the world? It sounded like you said a bombing earlier this morning. Can you please elaborate for me? And what do you have to say in regards to Tucker Carlson and Putin, Vladimir Putin's interview?
Okay. All right. Good morning to the light. Okay, so I want to know today about the Wormwood prophecy and the eclipse that's coming on April 8th. You've always told me very interesting things about the eclipses. Can you enlighten humanity about the Wormwood prophecy, please? One individual wanted to know its relation to the eclipse on April 8th and the X that it's going to make. Okay, thank you so much. I'll stop that. Go ahead and put this up like this so I can respond a little bit here. Okay.
Good morning to the light. Okay, so I want to know today about the wormwood prophecy and the eclipse that's coming on April 8th. You've always told me very interesting things about the eclipses. Can you enlighten humanity about the wormwood prophecy, please? individual wanted to know its relation to the eclipse on April 8th and the X that it's going to make. Thank you so much.
All right, there it is. I don't need cell service to communicate with the fleets. I communicate through this, so let's start with this and I'll go back in.
Good morning to the light. So, what message do you want me to give to the world? What's going on?
Okay, I'm still trying to make everything out that you said in this last one. Go ahead and tell me what warnings you've been trying to give to me and that you want me to give to the world.
Flood and Vladimir's weapon. Let's start with the flood. Where's the flood going to be? When is it going to be?
I can hear them calling now, so I have to stop analyzing and just record. Okay. I hear you calling. Go ahead. Okay, I literally hear them calling me right now, so I'm just going to stop analyzing the EVPs. Go ahead, I hear you. Last night I was in bed, I got a call from the light from TLS, and then I did the day before that as well. Woke up this morning, cellular services, Canada, Mexico, United States were out. Oh, so I need to see what the warnings are. Good morning to the light. So, all right, what message do you want me to give to the world? What's going on? I'm going to stop it there because I got to go deal with one of my cats. I don't need cell service to communicate with the fleets. I communicate through this, so let's start with this and I'll go back in.
Good morning to the light. So, what message do you want me to give to the world? What's going on?
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm still trying to make everything out that you said in this last one. Go ahead and tell me what warnings you've been trying to give to me and that you want me to give to the world. Okay, you said something about a flood and Vladimir's weapon. Let's start with the flood. Where's the flood going to be? When is it going to be? Okay, what do you want me to know about Vladimir's, what he put in outer space, the nuclear stuff? Okay, thank you.
Go ahead and tell me what warnings you're trying to give to me and that you want me to give to the world. Okay, you said something about a flood and Vladimir's weapon. Let's start with the flood. Where's the flood going to be? When is it going to be? Okay, what do you want me to know about Vladimir's, what he put in outer space, the nuclear stuff?
What is going on with my recorder? I can hear them calling now, so I have to stop analyzing and just record. Okay. I hear you calling. Go ahead. Okay, I guess I just wanted to tell me something real quick. I'm like in the middle of trying to get these messages out for you.
I hear you calling. Go ahead.
Okay. I literally hear them calling me right now, so I'm just going to stop analyzing the EVPs. Go ahead. I hear you. Okay. Guess that was a short one, huh?
Go ahead, I hear you.
Good morning to the fleets and the light. Today is March 7th of 2024, and you had told me a little while ago that Putin was going to bomb Washington State today. Do you have anything you'd like to say today to the people? Thank you.
Good morning, the fleets and the light. Today is March 7th of 2024, and you had told me a little while ago that Putin was going to bomb Washington State today. Do you have anything you'd like to say today to the people?
Sorry, my nose is running. Okay.
Good morning to the fleets and the light. Today is March 7th of 2024, and you had told me a little while ago that Putin was going to bomb Washington State. Do you have anything you'd like to say today to the people?
Okay. On February 22nd of 2024, I was contacted by my extraterrestrial fleet through high-frequency communication and beta waves, other things in the brain, when I received the first warnings or alerts that I need to sit down and do a high-frequency communication document, which means I record my conversations with fleets, crafts that travel off planet and on planet. And they told me that they found 80,000 nuclear weapons. They were telling me before that about icebergs and nuclear weapons being hidden in that, and quite a bit more in regards to Vladimir Putin. The day before that, there was a documented, what everyone is calling big black blob. They all think it's a mothership, right? I wasn't aware of this at the time. I just discovered that today, April 13th of 2024. So here's the footage, and then when you listen to the messages today, when I ask my fleet what the new black blob was that was recorded in the ocean, causing 80 plus foot waves, they told me it's a mothership, and that they're going to deal with more nuclear weapons and bombs and things like that. So watch this and it'll all kind of make sense. The second time this happened was after the April 8th eclipse.
Now out to the South Atlantic Ocean, this area right here where this mysterious anomaly has appeared not only once, but check it out, this thing's been out here before. It showed up in February. In fact, what you're looking at right now over here at ventusky.com is from February 21st, 2024 at 6 p.m. And it moved in the same general direction. Check this out. I did a screen recording of the anomaly in February, and then of course the anomaly that we just saw 72 hours ago. This goes back to February 21st of 2024. You can see it's the same basic size, a little bit bigger maybe, and it's moving in the exact same direction, north to south from the South Atlantic Ocean up to the Central Atlantic Ocean off the southwest coast of Africa. Here we go, April 9th. Same mysterious energy field, what's showing up as a wave field of persistent 83, 85-foot waves that lasted for a solid 36 hours. Well, here's another thing that you may or may not know about this particular area right here. That is a major shipping hub. Now, down here in the South Atlantic, it's pretty quiet. Not a whole lot of shipping activity down in this part of the world. But as you get up here off the southwest coast of Africa, again, that's a major hub. At any given time, on any given day, there are at the very least dozens, if not hundreds of ships in that location. Once again, that is a major shipping hub right there. So I don't think there could have been 83-foot waves in this area without hearing about dozens, if not hundreds of ships sinking off the southwest coast of Africa, and I haven't heard anything about that. This is a live view of all the ships right now that are swarming the earth and all the oceans, and again, at any given time, globally, there's hundreds and hundreds of ships swarming the seas of planet Earth, especially down here off the southwest coast of Africa. So again, for this to have been some sort of an 83-foot wave anomaly that was 2,000 miles long, it would have affected the ships. And that's part of the reason in my first video I looked at this as more of an undersea craft of some sort instead of a 36-hour 80-plus foot wave field that was moving up into that very busy shipping lane right there. Again, hundreds of ships out there, which leads me back to my original theory of some sort of a large underwater craft that's not only showed up once, but twice, February and April now. 2 times it showed up over here at ventusky.com, which also brings up the question, why would something like this show up just randomly out of nowhere, basically in the same general location where there aren't humans? There's not a whole lot of human activity down here in this part of the world, as you can tell by looking at the marine traffic, not even ship traffic down here. Hardly any boats, obviously not any humans. So why would something mysterious like that show up not once but twice? Is there something roaming the oceans of planet Earth, a very large undersea object that for the most part goes undetected with the exceptions of February 21st and most recently April 9th? And then again, you can't rule out the possibility of a glitch. But if this isn't a glitch, the instrumentation was interpreting whatever was in this area, a very dense object. It was interpreting this dense object as 83, 85-foot waves. And in April, it showed up over here visible for a steady 36 hours, and back in February of 2024, it was at least 36 hours, quite possibly even longer. So I'm going to stick with my original theory, some sort of an underwater craft that could have been in this area underneath all of these ships, moving very, very slowly and stealthy, not disturbing the waters, creating huge waves, but showing up on the instrument as a huge wave pool because of its very thick density, and it was underwater the entire time. Thanks for watching. Have a super day and be safe out there.
Alright, so this is really, really crazy. Look at this. Oh, first, this is a really cool website called Ventusky. You can see the temperature, clouds, wind speeds. We're going to look at waves. Alright, now and you can look at it like historically. So this is the day after the solar eclipse that we had here. Alright, and you can see the waves. If you just run your mouse over the different areas, you can see the different colors indicating the different wave sizes. So, 9 foot here, 5 foot here. What's bananas, okay, if we go over here, let's get right kind of where Antarctica is and to where Africa is, okay? And we're just going to be moseying along through here. And right around 7 o'clock, I want you to look what happens here. All right, these are some pretty big waves too, like 28 feet. That's huge, all right? 13, 28. What pops up there? All right, back up. We're going to start again. 83 waves. 83 foot waves. 4 o'clock, nothing. 2 hours later, Kraken is here. Godzilla has woken up 83 foot away. And it grows. And grows. So I thought maybe it was just a glitch you could hit at first. No. Not only is it growing, you're seeing a system here that's moving, swelling, and it goes all the way until it hits South Africa over here, which you can see, city of Cape Town yet to quantify damage caused by devastating storm. Viral video of ocean in Cape Town amid bad weather has citizens fearing tsunami. And it was killing people apparently. The wind is so strong in Cape Town it has reversed the tide, no waves. One's coming, that's for sure. Wow. That is bananas. Yeah, so what is that? What is that? Why did that? What could have... Okay, I want you to think about this. This is Texas. This is Texas. What is Texas-sized that could have possibly not been there at 4 o'clock and then was there 2 hours later, the size of Texas with 83 foot tall waves, which is like, I mean, compare that to anywhere else. It's twice the size of what this chart is over here. It's twice this, twice, it couldn't go darker. It had no more darkness to go for that. It's like 48 and above is death or something. And it's like right there. Texas, the size of that. Bananas. Super crazy. It's sucking. The water is running away. Look at that. What? It's running towards that thing, whatever it was. That is absolutely bananas. Yeah, so what is that? I need to know what this is. So I'm gonna ask. Good afternoon to the light. So can you tell me exactly what it is that we're looking at on that radar that was causing those, 80 plus foot waves? Okay, thank you very much. I'm not sure how good this was picked up because that really loud bird.
Alright. So can you tell me exactly what it is that we're looking at on that radar that was causing those, 80 plus foot waves?
Alright, well, I guess I'll see. Angels protector, the light. Can you tell me exactly what that black blob was, please? I just want to confirm that I heard that correctly. Please tell me again exactly what it was. Thank you.
Angels protector, the light. Can you tell me exactly what that black blob was, please? I just want to confirm that I heard that correctly. Please tell me again exactly what it was.
What do you think, ladies and gentlemen? This big black blob, this large, dense mass that's showing up on ventusky.com twice this year, and then the day after I receive more EVPs and document more EVPs and more calls from these celestials that there are severe nuclear concerns and that they are dealing with it amongst other things. There's a lot coming out everywhere, a lot of footage to back this up even more. I'll keep looking for it and tracking things down. What do you think? Is it a mothership or is it something else?
Peanut! Peanut! I think I got that on camera. Peanut, did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? I think I got that on camera. I think I got that on camera. Peanut, did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Peanut, it lit up the tree. Peanut, it was huge. That was like bigger than my truck. Yes, it lit up the tree. Peanut, I think I just landed over there. I am not shitting you right now. I've never seen you go down there. I've never seen you go down there. Peanut, it went below the tree. I got the end of it. I'll slow it down later. Peanut, I've never seen that before. I've never seen them go in the tree like that, Peanut. I have never seen that. And it was blue and green. And it was blue and green. And it was blue and green. See if it comes up. I have never, it was like green and blue. Green and blue. Peanut, I swear to God, that thing had to have landed over there. I am not fucking playing with you. I want to see if it comes back up. Okay, so what I saw, it started here, and then it went right over those trees, and you could see the trees light up. And I caught it right in the end because my camera was facing north, and I turned it really quick when it went that way. I was like, Peanut, Peanut! I turned it. My friend's name is Peanut, so he's witnessed quite a bit of this with me. But it was just amazing. I mean, this thing was right here, and then goes, poof. It was incredible. It was huge. And it was blue and green. Green and blue. Mira eso. ¿Qué es eso?
A police officer was out on duty. His body cam captures a bold green-tinted light fall from the sky.
It's almost midnight on May 1st. When a Las It's almost midnight on May 1st when a Las Vegas Metro police officer's body cam catches this, something flashing low in the sky.
911 emergency.
Minutes later,
there's like an 8-foot person beside it, and another one's inside, and it has big eyes and looking at us, and it's still there.
Someone calls 911 reporting two large figures in their backyard.
No, I'm still nervous right now.
The 8 News Now investigators obtaining another officer's video as he's sent to the Northwest Valley home.
I have butterflies, bro. Everyone saw a shooting star, then these people say there's aliens in their backyard.
By now, it's more than an hour after that bright light. Officers meeting up with the caller and his family.
What'd you see?
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like around 10 feet tall.
I'm not going to BS you guys. One of my partners said they saw something fall out of the sky too, so that's why I'm kind of curious. Did you see anything land in your backyard, or?
They see like a big. That's what they say. They see like a big something with light.
What I saw right now, I do believe in it.
Police walk into the backyard to investigate, but Metro blacked out that part of the video because it's considered private property. What's clear? They're taking this call seriously.
Hey, this might sound like a really dumb question, but did you guys see anything fall out of the sky?
Asking others what they saw.
I would normally discount it as nothing. However, seeing as one of my partners said they saw it too, only reason I'm actually investigating it further.
That investigation turning up no concrete answers as of Wednesday. Whatever or whoever fell into that yard, long gone within minutes.
Oh, hey, if those 9-foot beings come back, don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
So yeah, this is quite weird, Brian was saying as we're watching this story. Now, we've been in contact with the family in that video, and as you heard in that 911 call, they seem very reasonable and honestly quite scared as you heard them in the call. No, they don't seem impaired in any way, and whatever crashed by the time that police got there was gone, but sources say that there's really no dispute. Something was in their yard. Exactly what, we do not know.
I mean, it's so interesting.
Okay, can y'all tell me exactly what kind of race was piloting that blue and green bright luminous craft that I saw fly from the west to the east in the direction of south from my UFO tower? What was piloting that craft, and are they good, bad, light, dark, evil? Was it the same beings that the Las Vegas UFO, that was witnessed, that the police officers had on footage and that family had witnessed in their backyard? Is it the same beings?
Y'all tell me exactly what kind of race was piloting that blue and green bright luminous craft that I saw fly from the west to the east in the direction of south from my UFO tower. Piloting that craft, and are they good, bad, light, dark, evil? Was it the same beings that the Las Vegas UFO, that was witnessed, that the police officers had on footage and that family had witnessed in their backyard? Is it the same being?
Okay, let me get my other recorder. I just put my batteries in this. I was just using this recorder. Alright. Angels Protector the fleets. Okay, I need to know everything you can tell me about the blue and green white luminous craft that I saw that looks like the one from just a few days over a year ago that happened in Las Vegas to the police officers and that family. What can you tell me about that craft and what kind of race is piloting it? What was it? What can you tell me about that craft that I saw? Like a whole lot here. Let's try to see if I can just
Okay, I need to know everything you can tell me about the blue and green white luminous craft that I saw that looks like the one from just a few days over a year ago that happened in Las Vegas to the police officers and that family. What can you tell me about that craft and what kind of race is piloting it? What was it? What can you tell me about that craft that I saw?
Yes, there is. Oh, they're coming. Rider. There's two. So there's one to the right, and then there's this one right above us, above my tower. We just saw what looked like one landing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Where is it? Where'd he go? Where is it? Yeah, they're all going to the south. Peanut, I swear to God, that thing had to have landed over there. I am not fucking playing with you. I want to see if it comes back up. There, right there, south. They just appeared above that tree right there. Peanut, they were going up right there. 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 Right above the tree. There, see that? See that? It's going up. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is, right there. Right there, 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 right there. Look how fast they're moving. Where'd he go? There. See it? Oh, it's going down now. Where'd he go?
I'm looking. Periscope the whole area.
You saw that phenomenon, right?
Get your drink over here.
And it moved like in split seconds from right over there. See where I'm pointing? Within seconds.
Oh yeah.
All right. So what I saw was they started flashing here, and they flash, and then all the way here in the end. That's what you saw. Now this happened right after we saw the craft, the blue and green one, go, and then that way. And it went down right behind this tree. I don't know how far out though, because that's like a sanctuary, wildlife sanctuary over there. And there's a massive lake over there. Sorry, I'm out of breath, guys. I'm getting to the top of my tower. I mean, imagine that. Something that can move, this is west, like that. Within literally a couple of seconds. There is no man-made aircraft that can do that within seconds like that. Okay, I'm gonna go back down now. There.
Hello, Angels Protector Annunaki. I have a question. Has Peanut ever been abducted?
There's the moon to the south. This is the north. I am facing the north. It's coming straight this way. It's getting brighter.
either coming closer or it's ascending. Look how bright that is. I need you to come very close, like last night. Can you flash on and off like last night when you got really, really bright in this exact area where you are now last night? Oh, there's another one flying over above that one. Look at that. Peanut, they're here, look. See where I'm looking, Peanut? One's here. Look, Peanut. Look how close they are to us. We need you to get really, really bright for me. Look at that. It's almost completely over top my tower. Going away. There it went. It's gone. Right above our heads. Peanut's coming this way. Let's see what it is. Okay, I was going over this footage here, and I'm not exactly sure what this little, white, cloudy, translucent orb or sphere that's going up and down around the moon. The other thing I think is a plane. I see many planes, and I see a lot of military planes and things like that. My friends send me the information, especially when they're at the golf course and the jets fly right over their heads, which I have videos of. But I'm not sure what this is. I do have another video from the eclipse when there was a UFO flying into the sun. And with that video and what you see here, you can see the lens flare. I'm talking about this little white thing. I'm trying to figure out if it's, an otherworldly or off-world phenomenon or not. I saw a flash over there to the west, Peanut, do you see that? That streak in the sky? Do you see that? Are you seeing this? Do you see the streak in the sky right there? Do you see that? There's a white streak in the sky. Something's going up. Something's going up. What is that? I think it's on my camera. What is it, Peanut? What is it? What is that? Peanut, what is happening right now? Peanut, I think something's coming. Peanut, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, Peanut? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing that? What is it? Peanut, I think it's coming towards us. Peanut, that's coming towards us. Peanut, I've never seen anything like
that before. Peanut, are you seeing this? Peanut, is it going away? It looks like it's disappearing. Something's going up. Something's going up. What is that? I think it's on my camera. What is it, Peanut? What is it? What is that? Peanut, what is happening right now? Oh, Peanut. Peanut, I think something's coming. Peanut, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, Peanut? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing that? What is it? Peanut, I think it's coming towards us. Peanut, that's coming towards us. Peanut, I've never seen anything like that before. Peanut, are you seeing this? Peanut. Alright, I'm going to replay that in a minute. I want to show you why we were freaking out. So this is the north. It's completely clear. It appeared right there. There's my breath there. It looked like a spaceship from like Star Wars, just sideways, just coming straight at us like that. And that's why we were just so like excited, like what the hell is that? I've never seen that. Even when Starlink goes by, I've never seen that. And it's like it's going up, it's ascending and coming south towards us, towards my tower here. And it's like it's just coming like this, but it disappears like right here. And obviously y'all could probably see that little plane that was going by. Out of years of spending nearly every single day up here and working all over the United States, in cases in other countries, I've never seen anything like this. And I've seen some incredible stuff that I have yet to share. Imagine these things coming up to you, flying up to you, bigger than the size of a Walmart, surrounded in orange, bright, luminous, sparkly light, and it kind of looks like fire, but prettier. And they fly right over, right here, and they fly right up to us. It's the one thing I'm trying to get on camera. It knocks out all the power in town, all the power, and they're always completely silent. They never have sound. All right. This is all going to be continued. I'll share the big stuff when I get one more thing that I'm asking them for. I've never seen that before. As I get north, I think one's coming to the north. Did you just see that bright flash to the right? Look, Peanut, there's one coming from the north. See that?
Mm-hmm.
To the right, above us, to the east, but I'm going to keep the camera on this bright orange one. Look at that, it's like orange red. I think it's going up. Look, see, it's going up. It's ascending. It's just amazing. See, look, it's gone. Because the satellites, they'll keep going all the way out there, note to camera. So I'm going to put this back over to the north and save this video. Thank you, we're going to reveal it. I know you're trying to protect yourselves, the planet. Thank you, we're going to reveal it. I know you're trying to protect yourselves, the planet.
Right, this is from a Dr. John Brandenburg. Dear friends, it appears the James Webb Telescope has found strong evidence of life on an exoplanet. Reportedly, this may have led to a classified briefing to Congress. If so, this is a dramatic step towards disclosure. Now, that's not the crazy part. The crazy part is that this same group that have discovered this have also discovered, and I quote, a massive object that is course correcting towards Earth. And that this is known within Congress, and they did go into classified briefings to discuss this in more detail.
Maybe something headed for Earth, a non-human object. I've been hearing rumblings about James Webb, and to be honest, if there's something or someone that's going to reveal anything of substance in terms of disclosure, I don't think it's going to come from the government. I think it's going to come from James Webb or scientists or YouTube or YouTube or YouTube.
This is substantial information.
Good morning, Angels Protector in the 8. Okay, the cube that was discovered that is detoured our way, can you tell me in the world what that is and anything else about it, please? Okay, so what I need is a timeline. When you're saying you can't go habit yet without it, and the ion crystals and all the stuff you're teaching me. When is this cube actually going to arrive? Because there's just too many theories. I need an actual answer from you.
The intelligence community isn't very good at keeping secrets anymore, or at least everyone's just had enough of all the secrecy around this and they just want the public to know. Because leaks are coming out left, right and center on this now. I'm now starting to see it from credible sources that I've been using for the past 12 months. There's a leak. They have a leak. The JWST keeps finding these things and they keep having these classified briefings. They are finding a lot of stuff with the JWST that they are not disclosing to the public. If something is found, by law, you have 24 hours to disclose that information by public address unless it is a direct threat or in breach of national security guidelines. So, what I think they keep doing is, because this is happening more and more, by the way, this isn't the first time either, it keeps seeing these things and then it keeps going into a classified briefing because it is a breach of national security. I think that's their way of controlling the situation to not let this stuff out. But there is a leak. I got this from Psychoactivo, which is a podcast run by the co-host of Down to Earth with Christian Harloff. This is Pavel's channel. They had a very detailed discussion about this on Vetted with, I believe, a Dr. Holland and a bunch of other guys in there as well. This is news to me. And when I first heard that, I was taken back by it quite a bit. But after doing some digging, it turns out that this is a legitimate thing. And I'm trying to dig deep as much as possible to get more information out to you guys on this. This is a lot. Even for me, this is a lot. I like to stick to the political stuff on this, but this is substantial information. Yeah, I know that's a lot to take in. There is a massive object course correcting towards Earth, and that this is known within Congress, and they did go into classified briefings to discuss this in more detail. So, I mean, yeah, that's a lot to take in.
There are briefings unclassified where people from Congress are being told that James Webb made a discovery. The second discovery was tasked to look at a possible incoming contact, so an object that they spotted. This person that I've been talking to was asked to not talk about the details yet, but they can tell me that the first discovery, the lights, came from ESA, the European Space Agency. The other one is coming from the USA-Canadian team, also from James Webb though, but they're the ones leading this investigation. It was tasked from either the NSA or the DoD. They don't know who's the one tasking it.
This object is making moves, breaking moves, and course correcting moves. So that means that it is not a natural satellite. That means that it is not an asteroid either. It's coming this way, and it is massive.
James Webb Telescope picked up an object that has course corrected its way to Earth. Okay, this is huge. Let's talk about this.
The James Webb Space Telescope is upsetting the apple cart. All of a sudden we realize that we may have to rewrite all the textbooks about the beginning of the universe.
I've been hearing rumblings about James Webb, and to be honest, if there's something or someone that's going to reveal anything of substance in terms of disclosure, I don't think it's going to come from the government. I think it's going to come from James Webb or scientists or YouTube, if I'm being honest.
Good morning, Angels Protector in the 8. Okay, the cube that was discovered that is detoured our way. Can you tell me in the world what that is and anything else about it, please? Well, when is that cube going to be here and arrive to Earth? All right, thank you. All that bouncing around is my cat, you guys.
Good morning, Angels Protector in the 8. Okay, the cube that was discovered that is detoured our way. Can you tell me in the world what that is and anything else about it, please? when is the cube going to be here and arrive to Earth? When is the cube going to be here and arrive to Earth?
Okay. Alright, so this is what I found after the Celestials told me about ion crystals and, that basically they've been telling me for a while that they're going to be coming here. They told me about the mothership. They told me they've been parking fleets around the planet and on the planet, and that millions are coming since 2022, 2023. And, armies, all these armies, ancient imperial armies, Annunaki, all this stuff, right? But check out that little square right there, some interesting stuff with how all this works in chemistry, the properties of this, if you just kind of read over, just Google it, ion crystals. They told me that that cube is pretty much lying dormant, but I have a pretty good idea what's going to happen when, it's not dormant. I can't say much more than that. I found some other stuff if you want to take a look at it here. It's really interesting stuff, and I keep noticing the cubes. Okay, so what I need is a timeline. When you're saying you can't go have it yet without it, and the ion crystals and all the stuff you're teaching me. When is this cube actually going to arrive? Because there's just too many theories. I need an actual answer from you. Thank you.
Okay. So what I need is a timeline. When you say you can't go have it yet without it, and the ion crystals and all the stuff you're teaching me. When is this cube actually going to arrive? Because there's just too many theories. I need an actual answer from you.
Thank you. Okay, that's pretty much what I thought you were going to say. I didn't think you were going to reveal it. I know you're trying to protect yourselves, the planet. I think you were going to reveal it. I know you're trying to protect yourselves, the planet. I think you were going to reveal it. I know you're trying to protect yourselves, the planet, humanity, animals, life. I just don't think it's going to be 10 years. I do not think this cube's going to be here in 10 years. I can feel that very strongly from y'all. I think I know when it's going to arrive, but we can't say anything. You want me to ask these questions and record it and give it to the people, so you could say your answers, right? But sometimes I already know the answers to this. Okay. Okay, is there anything that you would like to briefly say to Congress? All right, I want you to say something that only Congress will know about when they see this to confirm the authenticity that you are celestials. Good morning, celestials. Okay, is there anything that you would like to briefly say to Congress? Okay, thank you. I heard a voice. It could have been a neighbor outside.
Good morning, Celestial. Okay, is there anything that you would like to briefly say to Congress?
Okay, thank you. All right. All right, I want you to say something that only Congress will know about when they see this to confirm the authenticity that you are celestials. All right, thank you. That was a truck outside. I just heard static.
And I want you to say something that only Congress will know about when they see this to confirm the authenticity that you are celestials.
Thank you.
Ed Markey's desk was thrown out in the hall by the State House bosses because Markey fought to make judges work full time. Markey's bill is now the law.
I'm Ed Markey. I'm running for Congress because I want to fight for the principles that I believe in. Fairer taxes, more jobs, better health care. I'm tired of watching people suffer while politicians make their backroom deals. The bosses may tell me where to sit. No one tells me where to stand.
Here's my message for Mark Zuckerberg. Your time of invading our privacy, promoting toxic content, and preying on children and teens is over. Congress will be taking action. You can work with us or not work with us, but we will not allow your company to harm our children and our families and our democracy any longer.
Genocide in Palestine. Senator Markey, can I ask you to do a hold vote on the package regarding Israel? Can you place a hold vote regarding the package in Israel? American weapons are being used to kill thousands of Palestinian children. 500,000 children are facing famine, and your wife has worked in public health. She worked against Ebola. She worked for our government to prevent these things. You know better than any other senator, the importance of public health. So please advocate for the children of Gaza. I know you have a good heart. I'm from the Commonwealth. I attended school in Boston. I know you care. I know your wife cares. Please do what's right.
Thank you so much.
Please place a hold on the bill regarding aid to Israel.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You got your clip. We got to keep going.
Okay. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
So let me now turn.
Good morning to the Celestials. Okay, Angels Protector the 8. What do you want to tell people about the hurricane and everything going on in North Carolina and that region? Thank you. I need to get this uploaded like now. Just hold this camera a little better.
Good morning to the Celestials. infrastructure to aid. What do you want to tell people about the hurricane and everything going on in North Carolina and that region?
Harp, I fucking knew it. Okay, that little boy that was calling out for Jesus to save him, and he was with his grandfather. Come on, what information can you give us about that little boy? Is he alive? Is he dead? What can I give to the mother? Thank you.
Okay, that little boy that was calling out for Jesus to save him, and he was with his grandfather. What information can you give us about that little boy? Is he alive? Is he dead? What can I give to the mother?
I got my son to the highest point of the house that I could. But once the house detached, we ran into power lines and we ran into trees, which knocked us off into the water. That's when I went under and I lost sight of my mom and my son. I could hear them screaming. My dad was trying to fight for his life on water. He is, 73 years old, as my mother was. My son was 7. He didn't know how to swim. So my dad had to grabbed onto a branch or something and was holding on. My son he was screaming for Jesus, and he was saying, "Jesus, please save me." That's the last words I heard out of my son's mouth. And that was when we separated. We all got knocked into the water into different ways. I didn't see them again. And I continued to float down, up and down through the water until I got trapped in a tree. I continued to look for them, but I heard nothing. I saw my mom screaming for my son at one point, and again, the last I heard from them was screams and screaming for Jesus.
Okay. Show people on here like you do all the time with me. Hold on. What's wrong with this? I had to put that on. Okay, I'm sleeping in reverse. Okay, say it. Say the word of what's going on. They're using what? Say it. Protector. Commander of the fleet. Confirm that they're using heart and that you're communicating through the sacred force. Say blue. Commander of the light, say heart. You said they're using heart. Say heart. For the people. For me.
Say it on here. Say it on here. Are you coming? Thank you. I need to get this uploaded like now. Just hold this camera a little better. Celestial. Okay, we'll just start to the age. What do you want to tell people about the hurricane and everything going on in North Carolina and that region?
Harp, I fucking knew it. right, next question. Angels, protector, and the 8. Good morning again. Okay, so the helicopter that was, basically deployed and destroying all of the resources and things like that, who was piloting that? Any names would be greatly appreciated. Anyone they're working for, just all the information you can give me about that pilot. I want their name, who they're working for, and why they did it. Thank you. These are voice activated. They only record when it detects a very loud sound or voice. These also, I use a particular frequency to communicate with these beings that are on their pilots on other vehicles above the planet.
Good morning again. Okay, so the helicopter that was, basically deployed and destroying all of the resources and things like that, who was piloting that? Any names would be greatly appreciated. Anyone they're working for, just all the information you can give me about that pilot. Their names, who they're working for, and why they did it.
My stomach's growling. Apologies for that.
Hey, good morning again. Okay, so the helicopter that was, basically deployed and destroying all of the resources and things like that, who was piloting that? Any names would be greatly appreciated. Anyone they're working for, just all the information you can give me about that pilot. I want their names, who they're working for, and why they did it.
Oh. Okay, next question. What do you have to say to humans about Trump getting elected and about our future? Okay. Move my glasses here. Angels, Protector the Eight, the Annunaki, everybody up there, Creator. I need you to give me some significant and valuable information to give to humanity. You know, Trump won, so what do you want humanity to know? What about Trump, though? What do you want everyone? Can you give some kind of valuable information about Trump? And he's going to be the president, I think. Okay, next question. What do you have to say to humans about Trump getting elected and about our future? I will continue this tomorrow because I can hear my damn neighbor's music. It's too loud, and when I can hear it through my office, I get upset.
What do you have to say to humans about Trump getting elected and about our future?
Okay. Move my glasses here. Angels, Protector the Eight, the Annunaki, everybody up there, Creator. I need you to give me some significant and valuable information to give to humanity. Trump won, so what do you want humanity to know? What about Trump, though? What do you want everyone? Can you give some kind of valuable information about Trump? And he's going to be the president, I think. I'm going to go ahead and stop it right there. Thank you. It's getting kind of long.
Everybody up there, creator. I need you to give me some significant and valuable information to give to humanity. Trump won. So what do you want humanity to know? What about Trump, though? We want everyone to give.
All right, let's get to work. All right, Grand Rising. So it is 10:44 right now. I did 2 sessions, 2 different recorders. You can see them right here. See, this one says 6 recordings, 28 recordings. Anyway, you can hear what the pilots of UFOs, ETs, extraterrestrials, aliens, whatever you want to call them, the 8, and what they have to say about the United States government Congress hearing today on Wednesday. It's the 13th of November, 2024. I did record the ETs speaking the very first time this happened in 2023. So that is also on this channel. Check it out. I'm going to be reposting this on Instagram, which is, what is that? I don't even know the name. Hold on. It's Amelia Bussey Files. EMILIA BUSSEFILES. They said some pretty interesting stuff, including something about stopping the liars, surrendering. Yeah, there's a lot. So check this out. Here you go. Remember, I'm just the messenger that talks to these beings every day, and they fly up to my tower. Mind with what you're about to witness. I have met these beings. I have seen these beings. I have physically touched these beings. I have been on their crafts. I have seen how they pilot these crafts. They've helped me save thousands of people. And what I do is out of love and light and help humanity and, give you the knowledge and enlightenment that you deserve. And this also aids in the whole path leading up to catastrophic disclosure regarding other races and the many, many, many fleets that are arriving near Earth. Some are already here. I've seen them, and there's a lot more coming. Okay, I'm going to play the back-to-back actual documented X-File, EVP X-File, documented by myself, Emilia, Kayla, Nicole, Bussy, paranormalprofessional.com for more information. I'm going to play just the EVPs and my questions, and with replays of the EVPs, the recorded extraterrestrials speaking of Congress and the hearing today, and then I will play all of the original footage. And then I will play all of the original footage for you if you choose to go through and watch and hear how it's silent the majority of the time as I record them through these frequencies while they pilot their fleets, their aircraft. That is some that is in our atmosphere and some that is not in our atmosphere. I've been doing this for at least 10 years, and there's a lot more coming. So thank you. Okay, so in about 2 hours, it's I think they said the second United States government Congress hearing about UFOs. I remember when we spoke before the last one. What do you have to say about this one? Angels, Protector, and the Eight. Can you come through as clear as you can on this particular recorder and speak to me, anything you want to tell humanity about the United States Government Congress UFO hearing today?
About the United States Government Congress UFO hearing today.
Good morning, angels, protector, and the eight. Okay, so in about 2 hours, it's I think they said the second United States government Congress hearing about UFOs. I remember when we spoke before the last one. What do you have to say about this one? thank you.
Good morning, Angels Protector. Okay, so in about 2 hours, it's the, I think this is the second United States government Congress hearing about UFOs. I remember when we spoke before the last one. What do you have to say about this one?
Angels Protector in the 8. Can you come through as clear as you can on this particular recorder and speak to me, anything you want to tell humanity about the United States Government Congress UFO hearing today? Okay, hold on. I'm just going to make sure this worked.
Angels Protector in the 8. Can you come through as clear as you can on this particular recorder and speak to me, anything you want to tell humanity about the United States Government Congress UFO hearing today?
Okay. I had to make sure. Okay, what else do you want humanity to know about the hearing today? And I mean, do you have anything you want to say from the fleets to Congress about the hearing today? All right, thank you.
Okay, what else do you want humanity to know about the hearing today? And do you have anything you want to say from the police to Congress about the hearing today?
So today I'm going to show you, oh, that's freezing up on me. Dang. Okay. I don't like to cut anything out, so you guys are going to have to deal with that. I don't have time to edit like shit like that out anymore. So, what you're going to see here is communication between extraterrestrial fleets. They call themselves Pleiadians. And me, the host, the living vessel. The fleets could be either in our atmosphere on Earth or above it. It's very interesting. Within the forensic audio analysis tracks, the audio tracks, EVPs, electronic voice phenomena, terminology, words that I'm extracting from that are responses, intelligent responses to my questions and research. There's always a break in between, right before. Like if you look at a track, it'll have all of the signals, right? And then it drops, and then they come through, and it's a lot bigger of a track. So I've been dealing with that for years and years and learning quite a bit. So I started using color codes. A color code system that I implemented to change it up instead of yes or no's. And usually I was receiving paragraphs of information on my voice recorders, but not only these, I also receive it on these devices and a whole bunch of like other devices and things like that. My radios would turn on and off, my TVs, and the beams would come through. Stuff I'm going to start really documenting. It's happened on national television. That's still out there. You know, I know there's a lot of people in, I think, the Pentagon and stuff coming out about this stuff too, with Congress, all that stuff. And I did speak to Congress, Tim Burchett's office, for over 10 minutes, and their supervisor about my files, so I don't know what's going to happen with all that. I was instructed to do so by the fleets. But anyways, so what you're going to see here is some pretty interesting stuff. They do bring up war. They bring up taking chosen humans off of the planet before the nukes. They're talking about fixing people's ailments, paralyzed limbs, all sorts of stuff like that. You know, the ending is really funny because, you know, I have them confirm an I love you thing and they repeat that. So that's interesting how that went. And then there's another part where I ask about two abductees. One is a friend of mine, and I explain it in that part of the session. And then another is another friend of mine, long time, about 6 years, who's also like my paranormal partner. Recently, we kind of teamed up. It's Deputy Stevenson, and he had an abduction situation with a flying saucer. So there's some information in there about that. Ben, I'll send this over to you. I know I already texted you. So, but you want to watch the whole thing to kind of learn how this works. And then after this, I got a 38-minute conversation. This was like a 12 or 13-minute one with all the added footage and some stuff slowed down. It was a little bit longer. But after this, I'm going to upload the 38-minute one. So, here we go. Oh, and one more thing. May the force be with you. I just have to say that. May the force be with you. Reverse. Okay. Protector, the fleet, are you with me? Outside, can you say Earth if you're with me? Something Earth. Say blue to confirm. Blue. Can you say E.T. is, you're with me right now through this device? You say my name? Okay. I have a couple questions. I love you and I miss you. Thank you for all the work you're doing. I miss you. I was killed. Okay. I have a question. First one. Are you gonna pick me up on one of the spaceships before I die on this planet? If you're gonna pick me up before I die on this planet, can you say green? Green. Okay. Thank you. Is Peanut gonna go with me when you pick me up? Say green for yes, red for no. Green. Okay, and what about Scarlet? Green for yes, red for no. Is Scarlet gonna go with us when you pick us up? Green. Okay. Are y'all gonna be picking up? Red. Did you hear that? Okay. That makes me feel better. What year are you going to pick us up? Mm. 25. Say 25. Okay, I'll go through the years. Green for yes, red for no. Are you picking us up in 2025? Are you taking us to another planet? Is the mothership coming? Green for yes, red for no. Okay. Is nuclear war starting in 2025? Green for yes, red for no. Brown for you don't know or you can't say. Okay, should I ask any other questions? Brown, are you going to fix Peanut's arm? I think that was green. Hello, I'm going to cut in right here. So this was in regards to a gentleman who he is almost paralyzed in one of his arms because his rotator cuff is completely bone on bone. I've been his caregiver and caring for him for a couple of years amongst a lot of other people in town. And the Celestials actually came to me and told me when he was sick and dying, and we found MRSA in his heart and a whole bunch of other things. So I had all these hospital teachings and trainings with nurse managers and supervisors of the hospitals and things like that, which kind of really pushed me further into the medical field. But what I want to kind of note here is I do receive responses. So I'm the vessel, I'm the living vessel that is hosting this session. I use color code for Q&A, questions and answers, communication, to change it up and really prove this more. And I'm looking at the tracks right now. There's always a break right before they intercept and communicate. And they do speak here about quite a bit of, they've been talking about fixing human ailments and sicknesses. They've come to me many times, and I've documented it, and I have interviews coming out with this with my clients, and told me when somebody was sick, they told me about the plastic being in blood and air, like 2 years ago, and how that was going to come out on the news, and it did. Everything's within E.T Frequency 1, 2, and 3 transcripts. And those are the books I wrote. They're on my website, paranormalprofessional.com. So I just kind of wanted to give some information to what's going on here. We did do another session about him losing his arm because it took me over a year and a half to get him a doctor specifically to work on this. So between working with surgeons, infectious disease specialists, multiple doctors, multiple hospitals, multiple facilities, different kind of blood pathogen facilities. I'm a first responder. I'm trained in trauma, severe trauma on the side of roads, blood pathogens. I have to renew that certification with Red Cross every year. So I have all these other certifications within the medical that I deal with, and I see a lot. And so it's really interesting to see responses regarding cancer, regarding limbs, loss of limbs, ailments, sicknesses, and they're saying they're going to be fixing the people they pick up. Oh, and one more thing I want to note is that this gentleman was having abduction experiences, and he wasn't coming out about it. And till later when I kind of shared mine with him, and then later we both witnessed phenomena with UFOs and fleets that we recorded, interacting, communicating, appearing, coming, within 100 feet of us, which has completely changed his life. So we've been researching this together for a while, in between all of the medical stuff that I deal with. So just to kind of give a background here, and then remember there is a 38-minute conversation right after this one coming up. So it'll either be in this segment right here, or I'll put it in its own upload. Okay, thank you.
I think, well, they told me a while back they're going to fix all of our Chosen. Really? Okay. I have another question. Are you gonna pick up Ben Stevenson? Green for yes, red for no. I think I said yes. Did at night? Yeah, Bradley. The flying saucer. Does the aliens and pilots, whatever was on that flying saucer that Ben saw, did they abduct him? Green for yes, red for no.
Okay, thank you. I love you. Lord, 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 my Father, I love you. Protect her. I love you. Say it back, please. I love you. Thank you. Did you hear that? Okay, let's turn it off for a minute. I know that was kind of funny and silly, but the I love you is to show you more proof of the communication and its accuracy, and just kind of like how this works. And they are beings of love and light. They care about humanity. They wouldn't be here and giving all these messages through Bashar, Daryl, me, all these other channelers, and children and adults all over the world if they didn't care. So that's just more confirmation. Stay tuned for the 38-minute one. I'll cut out as much as I can of the 38-minute one. I go into using the color purple. And some other colors for the communication color code system that I've been implementing for years now and extracting pretty incredible evidence from. So, yep, I will see you all soon. Hello, good evening. So this session is for those of you who are a little bit confused by the last one when they brought up the Antichrist. So here today is what they're giving me. They're telling me a story again about the past and the coming prophecies and things like that. There was another session, but they said a few things and they said no comment, and that's in regards to some stuff that I can't talk about yet. And, I hope that this answers all of your questions within the comments that I saw for the previous session from November 6th, the day of the presidential election votes, all that stuff. They said Trump won. So, again, folks, they never said Trump is the Antichrist. I have sessions going back several years where the Antichrist was brought up to me and spoken to me, and if you go through E.T Frequency 1, 2, and 3, you can see in the contents those particular pages specifically about the Antichrist. But off the top of my head, last year they said, it was either last year or the year before, they said the Antichrist is going to come from the north, and he is going to, they said he, so it's a male, is going to influence and sway a lot of people. And then it was 2018 or 2019, they spoke of the Antichrist and an offspring. They spoke of, and then like a year or two ago, they told me ancient Egypt, Hades, the devil, all that. They said he, back in ancient Egypt, Hades had, produced an Antichrist offspring then too, which is interesting considering they're talking about the Noah's flood again and Noah's Ark again today. And then another time, I had viewers back in 2019 asking me to ask if the devil would ever, like, go back to God and stuff like that. And that's all. This is recorded and should still be on here. And the celestials and angels told me the devil won't repent and all this other stuff, and the Ark of the Covenant and Garden of Eden, all this stuff. So here's what they said today about Antichrist, again in regards to your questions, your confusion. I hope this clears things up. This is all they gave me. I do have more sessions back to release, and then I have sessions to do for some sick people, and yeah, I need to get back to that, and then I will get back to this subject of sessions and hopefully go live. So I'm a little swamped. I got a scholarship for alternative medicine, so I've been dealing with that, and I'm renewed my license as an ordained minister to perform funerals, baptisms, sacred rites, perform wedding ceremonies, but I also am a high priestess and can perform Wiccan weddings and ceremonies as well. I do not belong to any religion, so do not bring that on my platform. Thank you. Okay. Good morning, angels, protector, and the eight. Okay, here is I need some info. A lot of people do. You told me in the past about the Antichrist and the devil. I remember when you said the devil won't repent. I remember when you talked about Hades and the Antichrist offspring in ancient Egypt. I remember when you said the Antichrist would be coming from the north and basically influencing a lot of people. Give me as much information as you can regarding the Antichrist in this morning session, please. Okay. Good morning, angels, protector, and the eight. Okay, here is I need some info. A lot of people do. You've told me in the past about the Antichrist and the devil. I remember when you said the devil won't repent. I remember when you talked about Hades and the Antichrist offspring in ancient Egypt. I remember when you said the Antichrist will be coming from the north and basically influencing a lot of people. Give me as much information as you can regarding the Antichrist in this morning session, please. Thank you.
Good morning, angels, protectors, and okay, here is some, I need some info. A lot of people do. You told me in the past about the Antichrist and the devil. I remember when you said the devil will appear, or the devil you talked about in Hades, and the Antichrist offspring in ancient Egypt. I remember when you said the Antichrist will be coming from the north and basically influencing a lot of people. Give me as much information as you can regarding the Antichrist in this morning session, please.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so this is kind of a little bit of an educational session. I just did it real quick because I just happened to notice, I don't really check my comments, but sometimes I see them while I'm working. And I saw the age-old comment of individuals saying, well, I guess the ghosts can only speak English. First of all, they're not ghosts. They're extraterrestrials, fleets of armies that are very ancient, and they talk about Jesus, they talk about the Creator, the God, the Almighty. They use all those terms. You can go back in this channel and look. They talk about Greek mythology. They talk about it all, and their main purpose right now is to help humanity. And if you look back through history and do your homework and your research, you can see there was a lot of other prophets who received information in regards to nuclear war and things like that. So, in this particular, in my, science research, communication with these beings that I've seen, that I've touched their like aircraft, with these strange living flying objects. Feel like what they are, very weird stuff, but it's amazing too. They're giving warnings for a reason, and they do speak multiple languages. They teach me about symbols, hieroglyphs, all sorts of things on Stonehenge and America's Stonehenge and the Egyptian pyramids. They'll give me visuals psychically, and I'll draw it on my chalkboard, and then they'll tell me what it means, and then I'll go and find it in books, and it has mostly the same meaning, like sigils and things like that, things for exorcism, because I'm also an exorcist. I'm an ordained minister. I'm a high priestess. I'm a lot of things aside from the forensic audio analysis, EVP work that I deal with. And I think when it comes down to understanding, let me simplify this. If you go back through all the files that I'm sharing, it's warnings. It's messages. It's to help the world, humanity as a whole. And it's all building up to a big picture, a big truth, like a puzzle. And, they're not going to be bringing me information, relaying information to me to relay to you from all these different countries about war and all of their, high-ranking officials that speak different languages, unless they understood and spoke that language. Same with ancient history and knowledge and things like that. So, to kind of give some information on that, I hope that kind of helps highlight a little bit of education within this process, because I've been doing this my whole life, and I had a lot to learn and a lot to teach. So, all right, so check it out. I have them very quickly. I didn't tag everything. I was like, hey, can y'all say war in Spanish for me, please? Can you say war in Russian for me, please? And German, Chinese, and Vietnamese, so on. So you hear it. I played the Google pronunciation for you, and then after they pronounce it. So there's more I could teach on this, especially with the audio tracks. In regards to when they do speak, the audio track volume jumps up and it comes back down only on those words that they're saying. And it's complete silence. The communication, technology, and frequencies that myself and these fleets use that's a whole nother process of knowledge and information. So, here you go. See you all soon. All right. Do something a little different today. I've got thousands of files with bilingual language, but let's do this. 1 and 2. Good morning, angels, protector, in the 8. Can you say war in Spanish for me, please? Thank you. Can you say war in German for me, please? Thank you. Can you say war in Russian for me, please? Thank you. Can you say war in French for me, please? Thank you. Can you say war in Chinese for me, please? Thank you. Can you say war in Vietnamese for me, please? Thank you. This ought to show people how you're ancient and you know every single language there is, which is how we cross over the dead, of many nationalities, cultures, diversity, all that stuff, because, and it might help people come out of denial and quit using the excuse, oh, they only speak English. But here's the thing. My primary language is English. I do know other languages, but that is what I choose. That is what I ask them to speak in. Amongst many times, I was getting multiple languages. Do you have anything to say about that? All right, thank you. Off. Off. Go ahead and...
Good morning, Angels Protector. Okay, so in about 2 hours, it's the, I think they said the second United States government Congress hearing about UFOs. I remember when we spoke before the last one. What do you have to say about this one?
Hold on. Did I accidentally turn that? Oh, look at that. This thing's jumping around. Hold on. Yep, it's supposed to be on 29. That was from the other day. Sorry, folks.
Good morning, Angels Protector and the eight. Can you say war in Spanish for me, please?
Guerra. Guerra.
Thank you. Can you say war in German for me, please?
Krieg. Krieg.
Thank you. Can you say war in Russian for me, please?
Война. Война.
Thank you. Can you say war in French for me, please?
Guerra. Guerra.
Thank you. Can you say war in Chinese for me, please?
战争。 战争
Thank you. Can you say more in Vietnamese for me, please?
chiến tranh chiến tranh
Thank you. Just want to show people your ancient and every single language there is, which is how we cross over the dead, of many nationalities, cultures, diversity, all that stuff, because, might help people come out of denial and quit using the excuse, oh, they only speak English. But here's the thing, my primary language is English. I do know other languages, but that is what I choose, that is what I have to speak in amongst many times. I was getting multiple languages. Do you have anything to say about that? Alright, thank you.
Okay. Angels, Protector, and the 8, are you with me? The drones, if it's human made, can you say human very clear? If it's y'all, can y'all say aliens? Please go ahead. It's continuously recording. I have to use my other recorder, but I'm still going to play it back.
Angels, Protector, and the 8, are you with me? The drones, if it's human made, can you say human very clear? If it's y'all, can y'all say aliens? Please go ahead.
Alien. Did you hear that? See, it is the fleets. I'll play it one more time.
Angels, Protector, and the 8, are you with me? The drones, if it's human made, can you say human very clear? If it's y'all, can y'all say aliens? Please go ahead.
Alien. All right. Okay, tell me this, please. Angels, Protector, and the 8. Give me one of the states that one of the nukes are in. Just say one of the states. Can you say it? Say it again, please. Thank you.
Give me one of the states that the nuke is, one of the nuke strings. Just say one of the states. just one of the mysteries. Say one of the states. Say it again, please. Say one of the states. That means just one of the mysteries. Say one of the states. Say it again, please.
What's gonna happen? Angels protecting me. What's gonna happen? Angels protector in the 8. What's gonna happen? Angels protector in the 8. What do you want me to know? What are you trying to tell me? What's gonna happen? Angels protector in the 8. What's gonna happen?
What's gonna happen? Protector in the 8. What's gonna happen? Angels protector in the 8. What's gonna happen? That's long. Thank you. What's gonna happen?
I need you to tell me exactly what the Pope is doing. I need to tell the world. Angels, Protector, E.A. I need you to tell me exactly what the Pope is doing. I need to tell the world. Thank you. We'll continue this in a moment.
Angels, protector, DA. I need you to tell me exactly what the cop is doing. I need to tell the world.
Thank you. Angels Protector, the 8. Good morning. Are you there? Thank you. I had a question, and this is really for me, but is my true love, my soulmate, is he a hybrid Pleiadian that's on one of the fleets right now? Yay, you once told me that my prince consort is a god. If this is true, can you say your prince consort is a god? Thank you. And then another time you told me how I am supposed to technically be with a throne king. Can you say king if that's still accurate and true? Okay. Angels Protector, the 8. Good morning. Are you there? Thank you. I had a question, and this is really for me, but is my true love, my soulmate, is he a hybrid Pleiadian that's on one of the fleets right now? Thank you.
I had a question. This is really for me, but is my true love, my soulmate, is he a hybrid Pleiadian that's on one of the fleets right now?
All right, thank you. Okay. All right. Angel's protector, the 8. You once told me that my prince consort is a god. If this is true, can you say your prince consort is a god? Thank you. And then another time you told me how I am supposed to technically be with a throne king. Can you say king if that's still accurate and true? Big loud pop over there. Thank you. I don't know what that bang was. Oh.
Once told me that my prince consort is a god. If this is true, can you say your consort is a god.
I am a hybrid, and you must know this part to understand all the previous sessions, why these beings fly up to me in luminous lights and appear behind me in sessions that are on this channel in glistening lights. I have Annunakian blood. I am part Anunnaki with 1/6 Phoenix blood. If you go back to the Seraphim sessions, you will hear a particular individual who is my prince consort speak of what he said, his mortal gift to me, which was 1/6 Phoenix blood. I am a hybrid. That's why I can do what I can do. This is linked to Hecate. Annunakian is a constructed language and a system of ceremonial magic that involves communicating with spirits. Annunakian is an occult constructed language, said by its originators to have been received from angels, recorded in the private journals of Dr. John Dee and his colleague Edward Kelly in late 16th century England, something that the angels brought to me a decade ago. Now that you know what Annunakian means briefly, I don't have much time to keep going over this. Listen to what they had to say.
Another time you told me how I am supposed to technically be with the throne team, and you say team, is that still accurate and true?
King of the light. Okay. And I also heard your prince consort is a god, and then all of that. That was amazing. Let me send it to you now. Thank you.
Anyway, I had a question. And this is really for me, but is my true love, my soulmate, is he a hybrid Pleiadian that's on one of the fleets right now?
All right, thank you. I don't know what that thing was.
What told me that my prince consort is God? If this is true, can you say your prince consort is God? And then another time you told me how I am supposed to technically be with a throne team. And you say team, is that still actually true?
King of the Light. Okay. And I also heard your prince consort is a god, and then all that. That was amazing. Let me send it to you now.